flag on the play if you're not subscribed to VonAllen Sports. But once you are, we'll make it up to your team in the fourth quarter. You're watching VonAllen Sports, real and honest NFL analysis. Subscribe now and join the empire. VonAllen Sports, let's go.
VonAllen Sports. VonAllen Sports.
What is up, guys? So that game, that's all right. Honestly, I can't remember a more chaotic beginning to something. That was very bizarre, like really bizarre, and we were just in shock. Like when it all started with like the first injury, I think, to Warner, and then everything just kind of went into a weird direction. We're still haven't kicked off yet. The Chiefs, Redcoat, Roman, let me know when the kickoff. Okay. So I don't know what to think, really. Honestly, I thought my pick was pretty good. I thought the 49ers could have made this happen. If Brock doesn't get hurt, you saw what McCaffrey did when he took off and scored that touchdown. You saw there was a momentum change there, and it's just so there was something brewing. And so had Brock been able to come back in and finish the game, I think that would have made a massive difference and changed things. I don't think that we've seen the Eagles truly tested yet. They should have been tested against the 49ers today, but they didn't get the 49ers. They got some monstrosity, some kind of weird thing that doesn't make sense. It was just strange. But I tell you, for Brock Purdy's sake, that is very unfortunate for the kid because everything was riding on this. And I'm sorry, but not to sound hardcore or to be too mean, but injuries, staying on the field is part of being a professional NFL quarterback, and that is the thing that people overrate. They overrate longevity. They say, "Oh, Tom Brady's got all these because he's been playing forever." Do you know what it takes to play forever? Do you know what it takes to never miss games? Okay, I'm not trying to make this about Brady. I'm just giving an example. Like Peyton never missed a game until that 1 year. Eli never missed a game until he was benched. You've got to respect longevity. You got to respect stay on the field because weird things happen. Like Brock, that's not his fault. It just kind of happened. But still, the other guys, some guys can stay on the field, and that happens to them. Weird stuff happens to them, and they still get back up. They still get back on the field. Okay. What I want to know is Kyle Shanahan. What's the thinking process there? I need to know what Brock's injury is. I need to know how bad it was for that display. His backup quarterback, Josh Johnson, sucked. Okay, absolutely sucked. He didn't understand the play calls. You had George Kittle trying to explain the plays. Debo was confused. All right, so it was just how are you a backup quarterback and not understand the plays and not be prepared? So he just wasn't prepared. And dude, you jump on the fumble. Okay, what are you, Cam Newton? That was pathetic. All right, that was absolutely pathetic. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Eagles won the game. They got the victory. It's not their fault. It's not their fault that weird things happened to some of the 49ers players. There were some weird things like Bosa getting hit on the sidelines by just a random event. That's stupid, right? But what the Eagles did do is they injured Purdy. They got to the quarterback. They caused a fumble, and that causes injury. And, hey, that's football, man. That's how it works. So I just want to say congrats to the Eagles, and you're headed to the Super Bowl, man. This is what you want. This is what you look for. It doesn't matter. You got there. You're doing it. That's it. So my hats off to those guys. So let me see if I can get these and real fast. Okay. Look at this. We got Elva Courage in a $5 super chat. He says, say goodbye to Brock. His days as a starter are pretty much over. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Again, it's not something I would say is his fault, but it did happen, and now all of that luster that he had, all that goodwill and excitement and stuff is going to be phased out, and nobody's going to remember that it wasn't his fault. They're just going to remember that he didn't go back in the game, okay, and that it didn't happen, and that's what matters. So we're kicking off? Yeah. Okay. So turn the volume back on. Guys, I'll get back to these super chats as soon as I come back at commercial. We're going to do exactly like we did last time, where we film while we're watching, then I come back and forth like that, okay? So see you guys soon. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Okay, so what do we know? I didn't even get to see that because I was setting up. Kelsey, is he good?
Yeah.
He's good, okay.
It's absolutely nothing that shakes him at all. No, he is the rare guy who has the ability to stand up. He can be under pressure and make it seem like
it's funny about these teams. This is Harrison.
Wide open. Yep. So let's see. Is Burrow going to get him again? Is Burrow going to be 4-0 against Patrick Mahomes, or is Patrick Mahomes finally going to get that win, and then we'll be in a situation where MVP goes to the Super Bowl again and it has a chance to break the curse. That could be huge.
In week 13, they did not show a lot of stuff because they thought they would play the Bengals again in the playoffs. We gave the first weekend of December. By Cincinnati, 27-24, the last two matchups between these two, an identical final score. This is what was kicked off. That was McDuffie. It was 3 or 4
Almost picked.
in front of Chase. And they got both hands on it. You saw the play right before this where they threw it inside, and this is where you play. Ooh, and that was very close by the rookie McDuffie. As he drops back, we call it right here. But if you're looking at the quarterback and you're not looking at the receiver, and that's where McDuffie, the rookie, has learned. These corners, McDuffie 21 and 35 Watson, are not rookies anymore. This late in the year, Jim, they are veterans. Chris Jones on that line, he's been moving around. He's on the snaps, 3 straight pass plays. Now they're going to get the first time. We're about 6. They got a G player down.
So basically, that's the zone right here. Yeah. So you can walk around through here. You're on camera all the here through here. So the mics are always hot. So.
Injury, right? She said this is the most outstanding corner on the team.
It's outstanding on so many levels.
Chevy Silverado factory lifted trucks.
Yeah, so you guys, this thing is going to get out of hand. The moment Patrick Mahomes walks on the field, it's, oh my God, I have never seen anyone walk like that. Okay? Oh my God. I mean, can you believe that? When he hands it off, have you ever seen a handoff like what Patrick Mahomes just did? Have you ever? And it's just get ready, okay? Hope you got your barf bags. Okay. Israel sends a $2 super chat. He says, Tom Brady had better be on the 49ers radar now. And, yeah, I mean, it does make the conversation interesting now, doesn't it? It kind of changes it a little bit. So we'll see what happens. It's always something with 49ers. They do good. They get there, and then the quarterback, again, whatever the reasons, they just don't work. They don't work. And you know what? I'm also starting to wonder about, especially because the 49ers 2021 season, or was it 2020? 2020 season. I'm starting to wonder about their medical staff and their training staff. okay? Because they have some of the most ridiculous injuries that happen. Some of this stuff it seems like it's conditioning, some of it's strength and conditioning, some of it's just, again, everybody has injuries, but these seem to be really, really weird and way too many. So I don't know if Tom wants to be playing for this team right now, but yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, Israel. You're absolutely right. Elf of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, someone tell San Francisco O-lineman number 71 that this is football and not WWE. Yeah, that was just him just losing his mind, and they were frustrated. They're frustrated because, again, all the injuries, all the weird stuff happening, and exactly like we were frustrated. I mean, me and Redcoat watching the game, and, you know, man, when McCaffrey had that run, got so excited, okay? And I mean, I felt it like we had a game, all of a sudden, and then it just went to shit. So. I heard a whistle. Did y'all hear a whistle on there?
No, I didn't know this. Burrow showing off his legs. Did a good job of that in week 13. He ran it 11 times in that game for a touchdown and almost 50 yards. Before the ball was snapped, false start.
It's not like it mattered much anyway, right?
You can see right there. We couldn't even hear that up here.
Crappy is crappy no matter what the outcome was. Yeah, but there was a whistle. I thought they killed the play. That's what I was thinking was going on. So. Now that's bad. All right, so Casey's D getting a good start right now. That's here we go. Casey's D is like, we're tired of hearing about Joe Burrow. We're gonna make something happen. So
the decision to put the football in the hands of Cincinnati, again, a powerful first quarter team and first possession team. It paid off. They take them off the field after they pick up only one first down. Crispin, the punter, got a deep ball from Coach Taylor last week for his efforts against the Bills. Low kick though, and Tony chance to go return. And under a bunch of bodies at the 36. 53-yard punt, 12-yard punt back, and out he comes.
So here comes Patrick. Let's see his injury. Let's see if he's immobile or not. Let's see if he throws from the pocket quite a bit. And honestly, I'm interested to see how he could do that. I mean, I'm not saying I want him to be hurt. I just have a genuine interest in this. So,
he has an injury?
Yeah, he hurt his ankle last week, but we don't really know the severity of it. We'll find out. I don't think it's going to hurt him too much. I think he's going to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's just about mobility then, right? So, have you ever had an ankle injury, Redcoat? Yeah. So it's about maneuverability. The pain isn't even a big deal. Like it sucks, but you can fix it.
And it's more of a case of if you can feel strength so you can just step off it.
Yep.
You can do that.
Picked up the first down. Wilson unable to shove him out of bounds and a gain of 16. This is why when I talked about Mahomes' injury, we're going to watch.
So far, Patrick's not left the pocket. I mean, I know it's only 2 plays, but let's.
When you see, he's not going to be. He's as good as anybody at improvisation, but I think him having to be quieter in the pocket, he's going to check it down more in this game, throw from the pocket. I think that's going to hurt the Bengals team. From the 46 of Cincinnati. On the run, he's got
Why is he always open? He doesn't do anything. It's not like he's getting open because of his skill.
Shaking defenders.
No, he's not like doing crazy route running. I mean, what the fuck? Why does this always happen? Look at this shit. I could do that. Guys, I could fucking do that. I could do that right now. I could go like this. Nobody fucking guard me. Why not? He's only the best fucking player on their team, right? Let's not fucking cover him. Jesus. I need a Coke. Where's my Coke winch?
Coke what?
My Coke winch. To the winch. Winch. All right. Old medieval word. It sounds like I'm saying witch.
Yeah, they had an 18-point deficit. Switched things around and dominated the second half. We'll have to win it overtime. Pacheco.
Yeah, good stop. And guys, this just shows you the level of Andy Reid. His team building, his coaching. You know, you lose a guy like Tyreek Hill, and you plug in someone new, and that is just.
When you lost Tyreek Hill, you still had Hardman and obviously injuries and stuff that's hurt. But his ability to get down the field puts pressure on the defense, and that scares you as a defensive coordinator. Right? Not certain calls pressure. See Hendrickson ready to dig in on 45. See how much Mahomes can move.
Here we go. Mahomes going deep. End zone. Is it good? No?
Said incomplete. Complete now, you're right. Oh my goodness.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, it looked like
I thought he had it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. It's fourth down.
What?
It's a good throw. Good throw.
Well, the official was standing right there, not even 2 yards away from it. Milton on the coverage, and what is going on here?
Oh, he kind of dropped it underneath.
Contact with the ground because his back is to the official, so the official did not have a clean look at this and want to make the call. I would throw the flag out.
Why is that not complete?
I was going to say, we're going to challenge it because
I missed it. Is it good?
It looks good to me.
when you see he's cradling the ball in one arm and then his whole body falls on top of it, so you can't see the ball properly. So he may have his hand underneath it, which if he does,
Okay.
Looks good to me.
So,
Unless they show another angle that we're missing.
flag. Here's a good look at it. Tony, hold on.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. They're right.
See, they didn't show that.
They didn't show that
before.
angle before, right? That
They didn't show
changes
that angle
it.
before.
Incomplete.
Yeah, the angle makes all the difference.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be called incomplete, but you got to take a shot. I mean, come on, it's the first half. It's not like you're gonna lose a timeout, but you got two on that, especially because that makes it fourth down. So yeah, I agree with the challenge there. But so guys, I don't know if I get in trouble for. I don't know if you're allowed to have the TV game on or not. I don't want to take a chance because if we get wrecked off this, I'd have to start over. So I know it's annoying that I have to put the super chats over it. But here's the good news: if you ever wanted your super chat to be seen for a long amount of time, that's how you do it. Okay, so if you send a super chat during the game, it goes right over the TV, so you can still see the score of the TV and kind of know what's going on, but at least everyone will see your super chat, especially people coming in and out, new people. We get a lot of new people during the live streams and things like that. Guys, we have only 11 likes. Can you guys please, if you click the like, it helps, and it generates interest, and the YouTube starts pushing this live show up more and more if you click the like button. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, so let's see here. We got a new one from Help of Courage. He's on fire. already. Elvin Courage, he likes to start. He likes to get a good start. Elvin Courage says a $5 super chase says theory. Here we go. We're putting on our aluminum foil hats. Are we? Tom goes to San Francisco and wins the Super Bowl, giving 2 teams 6 rings. Now, that would be epic. I mean, there's nothing else he hasn't done. The only thing he hasn't done is broken the quarterback MVP curse, but that's not a big deal, really. I don't care compared to everything else that he's achieved, right? So, are we back?
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands is called an incomplete pass. Please reset the game clock to 8 minutes 54 seconds with 8:54. The clock will start at the set. And there you go, G. Yeah, exactly, Jim. And you see side Judge Forrest cheek. He has to hold the pile on the ball.
Yep, incomplete. All right.
So he can't really see that football. Back Judge Claude Prokop comes over. They have that conversation. And as we see from the inside outlook, you can clearly see the ball hitting the ground. It's a great job of tandem officiating. So now it'll be a 43-yard field goal attempt by Harrison Butker. By the way, it's a pretty remarkably.
Oh, and if you want a live shot, because say that's delayed,
Yes.
that allows me to see the comments.
It's that.
But if you want a live shot
That one,
on the
yeah.
big monitor, you can see it.
Got it.
By the way, Harrison Butker, very underrated kicker.
Yeah.
It's always about Justin Tucker, okay? Justin Tucker is the best kicker in the league.
Yeah.
But he's so good that it overshadows, he's so well known for being good that it overshadows everybody else. Harrison Butker, excellent kicker. So, and man, Gostkowski, he got forgotten right after his Patriots run. It's ridiculous. So, again, LA doesn't give us any Aaron Rodgers State Farm commercials. It's only Andy Reid and Mahomes. That's all they give us here. So I don't know if you guys are getting more Aaron Rodgers State Farm commercials or not, but
We get one per game, I think.
only if he's playing Green Bay.
Yeah.
Only if Green Bay's playing. Yeah. So.
And some of your first observations here, just minutes into the game, the crowd. We've been here for so many of the games. You're saying it's a whole new level here tonight. Hard to say. We've been here a few times this year, as you know. You would like to be here, but I think right now, starting the game off, it was electric. It's almost the fourth quarter on a 4th down or something. This place is rocking. So Butker again to Williams. This is a short route to the 10. Looking from the right side with success. And he's pushed out near the 40. So great look back. Here's the tail of the tape. So Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, this matchup head-to-head. 3 matchups, all of them wins by Cincinnati. Burrow.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have turned it. There we go.
Tracy, we got an update for you.
Jim quarterback L'Jarius Sneed is being evaluated for a head injury. Before he went into the locker room, though, he made sure to watch the last play of that defensive drive. On the sack, he cheered, then he blew a kiss and a thumbs up to someone in the crowd. Then he went into the locker room.
He played 96% of Kansas City's defensive snaps this season. Huge blow to this team. Outside of Chris Jones, we now have 3 rookies playing at cornerback for them. 2nd and 8. More pressure, and it gets him for a 2nd time.
This O-line is gonna cause Burrow to have a long day. So Burrow's gonna have to figure out something else. They're gonna have to do.
And that's the second time they've had the Burrow in the game for 7 minutes. This is what they didn't show last time. This is going to free up on the outside. The alignment right here, as Steve Spagnuolo, who is a big game coordinator, has beaten the 07 Patriots, who I think are the last team in the AFC with 20 straight games coming in. He knows how to win against
Come on. Come on. Come on. It's Joe. It's Joe Coot. It's Joe Coot. Yo, Joe. Yo, Joe. You caused the timeout.
We are going to win now.
You caused the delay of game. See, he saw Milena, and he's like, he's, yeah.
They ran for 172 yards on Buffalo. They quieted the game on the road, but this crowd noise, you're having to yell in the huddle as a quarterback. They're keeping this up. Usually,
Yeah, that's not on either, so anywhere is fine.
very different right now today.
Two pre-snap penalties on Cincinnati's offense. Burrow's been dropped the last two dropbacks. Here he's got 3rd and 18.
Jesus!
That, believe it or not, for Chris Jones, it's his first career postseason sack.
Really?
14. One of the best.
How is that possible?
Because this O-line is trash.
That's unbelievable, though. Like,
This is why Spagnuolo, genius. He's going to get him freed up on the right. As soon as he puts 32 Bolton in there, the center has to stay straight. And that allows Chris Jones to get a one-on-one against Sharping, who's a backup. This is the design, what makes great coordinators. How do you get your best player one-on-one?
4th and 24. Hartman is back. On the return, that bounces at the 40. Hartman will steer clear of it. And it will settle at the 28. So a 48-yard punt. And that Kansas City defense hauling it off its line with 3 sacks. That's the score.
Milena said it's going to work. It's going to be fine. So we're trusting her.
Good.
We're trusting her.
It's all under control.
Oh, shit. Look what I got. Look what I got. Hey, look. It's like, somebody play Goodbye Horses. Do, 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 do. Goodbye horses. I'm crying over you. Big League Chew, bitch. All right. So, Redcoat. Redcoat, you need some Big League Chew. First time ever. You never had this?
No, I'm drinking Coke. Is that going to go with Coke?
Yeah.
Oh.
Absolutely it does.
Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Man, you can smell the E numbers in this shit.
Oh, shit, yeah. It's awesome.
Holy crap.
Okay, that tastes really good.
Yeah. So basically, baseball players, they were known for chewing tobacco.
Oh, okay.
So
Just
this is
tobacco.
this is for children, for children. Like, so we don't chew tobacco when we're kids. So it was either sunflower seeds or Big League Chew.
Okay.
So
That tastes really good, actually.
look what poisons are. Oh my God. Yeah.
Okay.
Roman is very healthy, like very careful about what he eats. Very, very specific. So, yeah. We good?
Well,
Rico? Good?
sugar,
All right.
a bunch of chemicals. I guess.
A bunch of chemicals. Let's go. I can't believe I'm getting him to eat this. It's because I got him on camera. I got to do this more often. All right.
Yeah,
so,
quick, get a pizza.
yeah. So the Bengal cat is actually chilling. So we need him to
He needs to wake up.
we need him to wake up. Yeah, exactly. So
Wake up.
Now he's awake. Oh, I said him up. There you go.
Bottom one.
Gene Sturridge, they're down it. Exactly, Jim. When that still goes out of bounds, he cannot be the first.
James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, Elf of Courage, it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. Exactly.
Last week against the Bills. They got 3 already. Less than 9 minutes into this game. He wanted it deep on the left side. Now Gray is there.
He was running a little weird, right? Those are a little
Yeah, I think he's still
very careful.
Yeah.
Inside a little bit. Watch Mahomes' ankle here. It's the
He's got
right
something.
ankle. He stays in the pocket a little longer. He's quiet.
Yeah, he's on his
So
toes.
he's not
Yeah,
quite
he's
the
yep.
burst he normally has.
There's something there.
But he still has to pop in the ball, like you said earlier, Jim. That's a great sign for your Chiefs.
But this is a championship game.
You want to stay in the pocket.
You know?
Cortisone shot.
Yeah. What are you trying to save here? Because if you lose your game, it doesn't matter. So maybe the 49ers need to learn that.
Joe Tooney for 18 yards. This is the first 15. One of the hardest things in the National Football League for defensive coordinators when you go against Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, because they script these first 15.
Especially if Andy Reid had a KFC bucket before the game. He's ready to go.
We had a couple good visits with him this year. He was so excited to be drafted. He ended up in the second round by Kansas City. I got a chance to win a championship. First and 10 from 45. He's got time. Falls awkwardly. He's got the first down.
But isn't this
This is a
typical Chiefs
good sign.
Bengals, right? Where the Chiefs get off to a decent start, Bengals have to come back. You know,
Yeah,
this is kind of
they're connecting everything to the
Yeah.
Chiefs right
Throw the
now.
ball down the field, wait on it. You know, Kelsey, wait on Tyreek Hill, and then Hill's gone, so he gets to Kelsey. But now he's actually reading the coverage again.
That's where they usually come out pretty strong. Huh?
yeah. This is generally how they've gone. You know, Bengals will Bengals kick in later. You know, they're that's not how it's been, but
Tampa Bay Buccaneer for no gain. Play clocked up by Jermaine Pratt and DJ Reader. And we're talking about a couple guys. Reader
Milena, Joe needs you. He looks depressed.
has had an outstanding season. 98 Reader.
Come on, cheer him on.
For that team. But I think that he is a stalwart inside. Got a lot of guys right now. Everyone knows household names. But they play collectively together and they have a healthy mindset. That's a lot that change up the game.
3rd and 1.
Goes under center on 3rd and 1. It's hard.
You got it. First down.
For the first down.
Nicole Hardman.
Taylor Britt. Pick up of 2, and another player slow to get up is Trey Smith. Really well designed play. Using the speed of Hardman coming all the way across.
I'm really disappointed in the 49ers today.
This is the
Yeah,
great
this is
time
infuriating.
football team, Jim. They know their leverage and where to go. Well disciplined.
Yeah, but when you look at the fewest missed tackles in the league over the course of the season, 49ers had the fewest. Cincinnati was the second best tackling team.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Just you can run the ball as much as possible and not put much wear and tear on Patrick. If you need Patrick later, you can have him. So if he has to make a run, if he has to escape the pocket, you'll have him. So
All the way around on the
Yeah, you wear their defense down.
yeah.
line there. Take a look on this right side. You're going to see the effort.
Second 11. Kind of man in motion. What the hell?
What did I say? Straight away, Kelsey's open down the middle. Literally said that. Fucking hell.
If we see that, how do they not see it?
Just watch.
I don't know what it
This is actually designed. I've never seen it before where you're actually throwing a ball and getting like 20 yards and you're going to throw the hook in the lateral in the first quarter.
That was kind of dumb.
that could be gone badly wrong.
Oh, dude, wipe your nose. Eric Bieniemy's just got snot coming down his face.
Converted that to a tight end. Here's the first and 10. And then time for Mahomes. And he's got 10. Takes it around the 10.
Really?
They're just wide open, dude.
From about the 8. This is just
Tyreek Hill?
Talk about it enough.
Who needs Tyreek Hill?
That's a good sign.
Really not bad.
Able to get enough letters, but watch. Here comes a motion. So you're gonna have 3 guys here. The 4th one's gonna come by.
Backfield in motion, baby. No, about to penalize you. Ooh, backfield in motion. You know that's against the rules.
Receiving. Yeah, he's had 9 receptions for touchdowns this year. First and goal. As Mahomes now.
Oh, come on! Come on! Get the fucking ball!
Oh, yeah. What?
That had no size.
I don't know what I just said. I don't-
I was going to say, I think all of us went to try and say get on that ball, but most of us said,
Oh! In 12 games, the last 12.
straight in the face.
That's a.
Oh, he nearly had that. If his back lineman had landed on him, he'd have had that.
Cornerbacks for plays in the slot on the receivers in the National Football League. He's
Yeah, so that counts as a shovel pass.
Dang it.
see all the communication there. Second and goal. We go with Pacheco.
Touchdown.
Ah, he just walked right in.
Pathetically easy.
There.
Everything look pathetically
They're doing the old school slip and slide. Remember when we were kids, the yellow slip and slide? Did y'all have that? Slip and slide? Yeah.
The grass on rugby field.
Holding.
Oh.
That I didn't see the hold, but that might have created the run, the open
gap,
the gap, yeah. Mind the gap.
Mind that gap.
We got the British guy here. Mind the gap.
Yeah, that is literally what kept Brady. He's got 92 in game.
Lead by Hill to get across, and that's really effort, Jim, by Hill.
It was a great run, though. I mean, despite that.
Yeah, he hit that gap at speed.
But that McCaffrey run today,
That was
yeah, that touchdown.
He's probably the best player in the game.
He's just throwing it away.
He looked like he went straight up.
Yeah.
Provided by Trey Hendrickson.
And Eli Apple can't catch.
Eli Apple can't do anything.
Trying to take a shot outside, and Mahomes does a good job throwing
And that's
the
why you're
ball
defensive
away.
back.
You
No,
see,
kid.
He might have tried to improvise some of those before, but the motion of Kelsey, he's going out, he has a chance to go up, and he stops. But Mahomes was about to get hit. They give a lot of
Kelsey's not even doing anything special. He's just, oh, I'm open. And then he turns around, wait, there's nobody here. Touchdown. No.
I don't know.
No.
I mean,
No.
He's got great hands. Like,
He's got good hands.
He's got to catch it. But
Yeah.
most of the time, it's like he was open.
What it is that Kelsey is schemed open so much. Okay? And for whatever reason,
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm scared of spiders too.
so many defenses decide to just let him do his thing. Now they'll let him have underneath, you know, within 5 yards. If he's doing an underneath route, they'll let him have that generally, you know. But he is always open, and it's just weird because Gronk would get open by, manhandling the defense when they try to, stop him at the line, or really good cuts, really good deceptive routes and stuff. And okay, I don't want to sound like a hater. I mean, Kelsey is very good, but a lot of this is Andy Reid's scheming. Yeah.
It's so easy. It looked like
Yeah.
you guys weren't doing anything. But it was just that he was so good. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
I don't know.
He is great. But I'm just saying though, we have to keep it in check a little bit. Some of this stuff. So wide open again.
Okay.
See what I mean? That's what I'm. Now on that one they were okay with it,
But
but
you can see at the start of that
Yeah.
play when Kelsey sets off.
nobody even
No
near.
one goes with him.
Yeah,
Watch this play. He goes, look, there's no one there.
he just took off.
Good job here by getting the ball off right at the
Keep
end.
your eyes on Kelsey, the guy with the yellow
I really
gloves.
believe
The big, gigantic dude with the yellow gloves. Yeah, how do you miss the guy with the yellow gloves? It's the big guy. Milena, Joey needs you.
Right here.
Oh, shit.
What?
Well, Ramsey's took my chair.
Oh.
Dude. Not cool. You're supposed to be rooting for the Bengals. You're not supposed to be over here.
Green juice, guys. Green juice.
Okay, so Ramsey's took my chair, guys. See. Speaking of Bengals, Elf of Courage. Got a chat here. Elf of Courage sends a $2 super chat. He says, Bengals are taking a cat nap. Look at this shit. Really, dude? Really? Really? I think this is what the Bengals might be doing, guys. I really do. This might be what the Bengals are doing. This is ridiculous. Hey, Ramsey. You know, you got fur all over my chair, buddy. Okay? You got fur all over my chair. Okay? 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 You need to get it going. We need to get it going. We need to get going.
Yeah. Wake your damn Bengals up.
Okay? Wake them up. Wake them up. Wake them up. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Okay. Oh. Okay. Of Courage sends a $2 super chat. He says, at James Johnson, I agree, but I'm German, Irish, and English. James Johnson says a $2 super chat. Did the Chiefs cover their jerseys in catnip? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. That's hilarious.
0 yards net for the Bengals. Whatever they gained, wiped out by the 3 sacks. The first time in Patrick Burrow's career that he was sacked on 3 consecutive dropbacks. So we began the second quarter with a field goal. That's a short one. Butker 24 yards away. Townsend on the hole.
Easy kick. I mean, it's still a stop, though.
Yeah.
The Bengals are lucky that it's only...
Yeah, that could have twice.
So far, but managed 2 field goals, 6-0. You're an interesting man.
Okay. That's funny, James. The Chiefs... That's... All right. $10 super chat from James Johnson. Says, I feel bad. Dude, I need my chair back. I feel bad for Christian McCaffrey, who left Carolina hoping he wouldn't have to be the entire offense for his team anymore, just to go to the 49ers, where we had to be the entire offense, including quarterback. I know, man. I know. Oh, it's not, Phil, it's not just a soft spot. It's not that at all. He lines up. It's right from where he lines up. The defense doesn't even bother to cover him half the time. And it's quite extraordinary, actually. So, yeah, Romo's, some random Patriot fan says Romo's already, I haven't been paying attention, actually, to what Romo's saying. Of Courage. Cat Allen Sports. Elbow Courage says a $2 super chat. He says, Cat Allen Sports. Nice. My dad, Thomas Allen, says, how does Kansas City always have a receiver wide open? Their closest defender was an Amarillo. Well, on that particular third down, it was 3rd and goal, and they knew that. So they were just protecting the end zone, and they were willing to take the field goal. Because no matter what, if it was an incompletion, that Butker's going to make that anyway. But if you're talking about in general, it's Andy Reid is a genius. He's an offensive scheming genius. And, of course, he's got a phenomenal quarterback that will execute that game plan. So that's it right there. I mean,
Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City, opened in 1972, and it was a season that saw Paul Brown, the Bengals, come in here and visit Hank Stram, and the Chiefs show up with a couple of super legends, that's for sure. But we're talking so far for the Chief, 3, it's got 7.
Let's go. Huh? Oh, shit. Yeah. Thank you.
Each of the games, Cincinnati has done that. That's why they've won. This offensive line, though, the Bengals, here they come. Are they going to tighten things up?
Bring them out.
Last week they did. It was a concern, but they did a great job of helping each other. You see guys going over, but today you're going against Steve Spagnuolo, who played you.
I agree, Phil. I agree about putting them in sooner. Okay, Joey's got the ball, Milena. He needs you. Come on, Jamar. Yeah, just get something going. Yeah.
That's a rare guy right there, Jim. We talk about all the time. He is just second to none. This young. To only be down 6-0 with 110 total yards to 0. You got to be okay. Cincinnati Wilchips. They have seen a lot. Plans come up. Now it's your turn, Burrow. Taylor, and 2. Toss to Dixon. He fights for that first down yardage in the spot about a yard short. That was Nick Bolton.
Yeah, he was short, right?
Yeah. He was so fast. A little jog going back and forth between Willie Gay and Joe Mixon. Coming up.
It's weird watching games like this for me because I'm watching the chat. I'm thinking about the show, like how to run things next, or and I'm trying to watch the game in focus, and sometimes I miss little detail. It's just a weird thing. It's not the same as like when we were watching earlier, and I saw every little play. So I may ask you guys occasionally, like what was that or something. So, because I also look over there. I'm also making sure we don't get cut off. Because I'm worried about that TV. Yeah.
And then this year, you're not streaming December.
Exactly. I got the super chats in front of it. So. Yeah. But they offer the audio for free anyway. So. Let's go. There it is. You got it. First down. Although he was about to trip all over his ass.
Yeah, he was stumbling anyway.
What was that? He's like, oh, the catnip. It's the catnip.
Just been drunk. Oh, I've got legs.
That looked like me on the tennis court when I messed my hip up. I was like, oh, but I was running backwards though. Yeah. Go, Joe.
Bring it, Joe.
Sack. Hey, it's okay to take sacks, guys. It's like Brady. Just live to fight another down. I mean, sometimes you don't want to force a bad throw, you know, especially with this O-line. So, what else can he do? I mean, they're not stopping anybody. You see, a lot of these young quarterbacks, they're trying to make a play on every down, right? Every down they try to make a play, and then stupid crap happens. You get stripped, you throw a pick, or something. So.
But Joe knows better. What the heck was that?
He was worried about.
Is he checking his messages?
No, he was doing what you hate. He was not watching the ball, and he was worried about where he was going with the ball.
Where's the ball?
Oh, yeah, it's back there. Grab the ball! Okay.
It hit him in the chest. So you can't ask for a better pitch.
Yeah, I know. He was worried about what was lurking there. Although it was going to be blown up anyway, I guess. But I know. First down. Burrow to Boyd.
First big play of the game.
Yep, B to B.
It's good.
83 inside right there. Going against McDuffie, the rookie, in that route. That is your number 3.
And make sure you talk loud and clear.
Yeah.
So
It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it still has a gate on it though.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, that way we're not getting room echo. So
We'll get TV and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, we got a game now, guys. Let's do this.
What? Okay.
The Chiefs called direct play. They had it. That's like when you're playing Madden and your opponent just calls your plays right every time, and they just it's like screw this.
You usually do that if you are in the pocket, you say?
Yes.
Get that one, right?
The rookie first rounder out of Washington. He's good. He has the ability to really.
Well, no. Not you can't intentional ground if you're in the pocket. But he didn't do intentional grounding. He had a receiver.
Oh, there was? Okay.
Yeah, intentional grounding is only if you don't have a receiver in the vicinity.
Yeah, if you're literally just throwing it.
But if you're out of the pocket, you can intentionally ground up. Yeah. There it is. Nice. Go. We got a game, baby. Let's go.
This is a 24-yard game.
See, Milena? It's you.
Holding the ball.
It's all on the ball. It's the Joe Burrow thing.
Defense right there. He actually makes McDuffie fall down. And McDuffie's played the slot a little bit lately. But remember, Snead went down. Tracy Wilson told us in a report that he, I don't know, we'll see if he comes back, but that's a huge blow.
Who was that?
The top corner. Now the rookie's got to play sometimes at the position a little. McDuffie recently, the last couple of weeks, played the slot. Bengals in the red zone for the first time tonight.
They had that covered the whole time. First and 10, and you just, oh my, that was way too predictable. That was a Josh McDaniels call right there. That was.
Look at that. How stupid.
He didn't mind the gap.
Not minding.
He did not mind the gap.
Here, Herman. Drop it.
To let you guys know what we keep talking about when we say mind the gap, in London, in their subway system, it's called the Tube, and when you're getting on and off the train, there's a commentator over says mind the gap, because there's a space between the train and the subway, as if, but you have to tell some idiots to do that. But since Redcoat's here, that's why I keep saying mind the gap. If you live in London or you stay in London for a while, it gets annoying.
And then when you stay there, you don't
Yeah. It's like your heartbeat, right?
No. That was.
Yeah, good defense though too.
Yeah.
This was a
What's up? Hit me.
So early, the ball's already in the air right now.
Okay, remember?
That was a perfect stop. It was really well defended.
See, guys, you can't drop it if you don't take your, if you keep your eyes on the ball all the way to the hands, you cannot drop the ball. You just cannot drop the ball. Okay? I taught Milena that, and she was MVP of our first flag football game that she's ever played. So. Good.
There were magnets.
Were the magnets turned off or on?
They were off.
They got it working again.
They got the magnets working again.
Broken in the Dallas game.
To the Super Bowl a year ago. You're watching the AFC Championship game. Is it playing into it? TurboTax on CBS.
Is that water?
Ever since. There's water here. Oh, yeah.
John Thomas Chavez going old school right here. He's remembering from 2 years ago, Redcoat, the game, we were watching the our reaction from the Packers Bucks NFC Championship game.
That was a calm game.
Yeah, yesterday. John Thomas Chavez sent a $2 super chat and he says, Ramses can have the seat because he's our good luck charm. Because remember, every time I picked up Ramses, of course, he was a kitten, but every time I picked them up, something good would happen. So that's a long old school memory right there. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, Bengals need to awaken the eye of the tiger. You hear that, Ramses? Hey, Ramses, wake up, dude. Wake up. Hey, you need to score some touchdowns. Don't turn your head away. Look at this. I'm getting disrespected.
Hey, baby Bengal, wake your ass up.
Exactly. Thank you. Baby Bengal, get up. Tyler Belcher, what's up with the torque? Phil Williamson says Kelsey definitely should have more attention than he does. Yep. Phil says hit the like button if you want Cincinnati to block somebody. Jason Never Sleeps says once Brady is gone, there will be no more superstars. He says I'm glad I got to sit behind Tom on Christmas Day. GOAT. Mike Miller. I like Mike Miller. He says, I muted Tony Romo to listen to VonAllen. Thank you, man.
As fast as the Chiefs started this game, man, as though only a couple of field goals will look like Cincinnati go down the field, just erase all of that early momentum. Kind of what happened. People think like, oh, Cincinnati's won the last 3 games, and I know that they would happen. Kansas City's winning every fourth quarter in all 3 of those games. So these 2 points give you a lot of pressure. All right, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end Noah Gray in partnership with the NFL's entire team.
Okay. Of the Courage, I said the $5 super chat. He says, if you do the quarterback formula tournament again next season, which week would you start it? We'll probably have 2 during the regular season if we started week 1. So we'd start week 1 and then end up doing 2 of them probably. So.
Jim, we saw Chiefs wide receiver Kadarius Toney fall awkwardly on that last drive. He is currently in the locker room with a left ankle injury. His return is questionable.
It's even more important that Hartman is back now too, because that's that speed. Tony's got a little bit of that.
Hey, do these lights not go orange?
That's what I'm saying. Now it's like, okay, who are these teams? What are they doing on defense? Second and 5.
Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster. Did I get it?
That was pretty good.
That's not bad. Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster. Oh, I screwed up the last one. Can you do it 3 times fast? Try it, guys, at home. Whoever's around you probably thinks, what's wrong with you? You got Tourette syndrome? All right. First down.
Receiver they picked up in the offseason by way of free agency. In VS, Marquez, Valdez-Scantling.
Oh yeah, by the way, Luke, when I was referring to the sacks, I was only talking about that it's okay to take a sack. That's what I meant by referencing to Brady. But yeah, he does take a lot of sacks though, but I think that might have something to do with the line right now too. But yeah. But a lot of these young quarterbacks don't think it's okay to take a sack for some reason. So okay, I got it. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Great throw, great catch. Throwing from the pocket. It's a bit behind him, a bit high, but still pretty damn good. Great catch. So good connection by Mahomes and
Kansas City down the field to the 23 in just 4 plays. You want to get some big bodies and able to get more out of it. Got 5.
Has Romo been any, very perverted so far?
Not yet.
No,
He's
no,
been
no.
pretty normal.
Pretty normal.
Got done in this game.
Oh, you know what? Chris Collinsworth took a lot of backlash last week for what he did.
I'm wondering if Jim Nance has like a bad stick. So every time Romo starts to say something, he just needs to do it.
A pain stick like the Klingons in Star Trek. The Bengals are gonna be lucky if they can get out of this with a field goal only. So.
Big discussion on Mahomes. What's going to happen with his ability to create? Because that's what his specialty is.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in a great place. Coming into this week, he was almost the underdog. I don't know whatever it was at the end, but a little doubting. Where's here? Yes, he's amazing. But this guy's played it. Every time he started this year, he's playing the AFC Championship game. He's ready for this one. They go up top.
He's open again.
And he has to run for it. You saw the graphic, by the way. Shockingly,
Yeah.
31st in the league on 3rd and 1 this year, converting all.
That's that pocket reliance. I mean,
He just squatted on the.
yeah.
Keep the offense out there. You just said it. That ain't that much different than 3rd and 1. Although I do know in Andy Reid's history, he does like to get this ball with a play fake, something to the sideline, right to the flat. Remember all those plays? You got Chad Henne rolling out in a big situation in the playoff, into the right. He's done that at home. Play clock's running down. We should get a timeout here. Ain't gonna take it right here, just inside 4 minutes.
The only thing about Big League Chew is that the flavor goes away fast. That sucks. I'm gonna spit it out.
By the way, the reimagined Pro Bowl games.
Reimagine? Why does everyone keep using that word?
Yeah.
We're gonna reimagine. Reimagine what? Just shut up.
Yeah.
What does that always mean?
Versus NFC flag football game on ESPN and the ABC had all kinds of skills challenges, including even a long guard contest. You would have liked that back in your day. I would have back when I was a young kid. Now I'm 68 years old, 75 back years, but you only did about 320 off the tee. Now here we have North and Ron coming up, and they brought in Melcy, Noah Gray, and Jody Fortson, so they're going big.
I don't know.
Okay.
This is all Kelsey and Mahomes, just unscripted. We talked about the ability not to have the
Oh, unscripted. Okay. That word, scripted.
Yeah, well,
They're gonna.
usually it's scripted. They have some,
Yeah.
improvising in this game.
Wide open.
Kelsey's got a corner up. No, he sees him, and he just.
Okay, I'm giving Kelsey credit for that one. All right. I'm just playing it straight. That was a good move. That was a good move. He's got bid on it. All right. So this is kind of like last year's game, right? Didn't the Bengals? They're kind of slow. Getting yeah. So.
Why are there 2 extra seats? I'm getting it.
Yeah, well, you know what? Since Ramses is just not going to give me my chair back, I'm just going to have to pull this down. All right, so this is pathetic. Milena, do you see your son? Do you see what he's doing here? Okay. And he's got fur all over my chair too. So, hey, buddy, hey, the Bengals need you. Okay.
He's resting up.
Oh, he's resting up for the second half. Is
Yeah.
that what's happening? Okay. Guys, yeah, this is an interesting sequence of events, but we'll see.
It's gonna work. They'll wake up.
Wake up, wake up. All right, we got some new super chats here. Of course, James Johnson and Elpa Courage are in the battle still. Only a few shows left. Now, Elpa Courage is going to be on vacation. He said next week, or in 2 weeks, for the Super Bowl. So, all right, let's go back. Here we go. Okay, now that Ramsey's got up, so he heard the call, the cat call. So. Let's see here. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, Romo has come to Mahomes' party. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Elf of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, what story or narrative would they give an Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl? The Kelsey brothers, first of all. And more importantly, the storyline would be Andy Reid. He's only been head coach of 2 franchises, Eagles and Chiefs. And he during his time in Philadelphia, he couldn't get a Super Bowl. They went to 5 straight NFC Championship games, similar to what they're doing here. See, it's just that's Andy Reid, but they couldn't get the victory. So.
Good return the last time, but the Chiefs take it down the field, 75 yards in 8 plays, and Travis Kelce now has 4 catches, 55 yards, and a 15th career postseason touchdown. No return this time. Well, Travis Kelce, again, hampered by a back the last 48 hours. I saw him coming in today. He said, I've got to go warm it up and see.
James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. The Super Bowl 57 would be called the Kelsey Bowl or Andy Reid's revenge game. Bengals need to fulfill their destiny and become the legendary Tiger King. I agree. Let's go.
Watson as the game without 6. What's going on to Evan?
You guys, Tyler Boyd just came off the field. He actually suffered a left leg injury the previous drive. Spent the entire time on the sideline trying to loosen that left quad. Came back out, just ran that route, and came right back off. That would be a huge loss if we the Bengals.
Oh, I got to change the score again. 13. I don't know.
2 yards short of the first as we move to the 3-minute mark.
It's just the Bengals aren't. They don't seem to be taking advantage of the situation that they're in. They.
If you go out here and you don't score, you give the ball back. This is a huge third down because now you got a chance to double up with a 10-point lead if you're Kansas City.
Oh my God. What was the fucking receiver we were looking for? That was pissed off.
Who spent his first 11 years with
Where's this receiver? Where's he been looking at?
in on the road and force that error throw. Just outstanding.
Just the try to be a good deal.
Seventh run, you see high pointing, and Higgins usually does that to other people.
This is not good, guys. They just gave the Chiefs the ball back right before the half, and the Chiefs are going to get the ball after. This might be the beginning of the end right here, already. Yeah, they're going to have to. Yeah.
Wake up.
All right, guys, that wasn't good. So it just if we were hoping for a good game, they got to make sure that this isn't going to get out of hand, because that 49ers Eagles game was ruined. I mean we were wanting a good game because nobody here, these aren't teams favorite teams for any of us. So we just need some good football here, but yeah. I don't know. Just something doesn't feel right for Cincinnati. It's just something is very off. And I know we can talk about the reasons and all those things, but in the specifics, but just the vibe they give off doesn't seem to be very good. And the Chiefs, they don't seem bothered at all. They don't. I mean, it's just things are going their way right now. Hopefully that things can change soon. So. Oh, this is. Elf of Courage. Elf of Courage sends a $2 super chat. He says Super Bowl 57, cheese steak versus cheese burger. I don't know why I said it all creepy like that. Yeah, I don't know. Elf of Courage. Elf of Courage says, who is this guy and what has he done with the real Joe Burrow? I'm wondering that too. So, Phil, exactly. Since he's going to need a second half similar to last year's game. Justin Chetlet, console Justin Chetlet, says looks like the Bengals are getting torque.
Previous one to have it. The other end of that street. Here's Mahomes. Throws it into the dirt. That's covered. Coming up, the Verizon halftime report. JP, Phil, Nate, Cooper, Coach Howard will recap the NFC Championship game. Philadelphia winning the NFC title. Highlights from our first half. That's all coming up on the Verizon halftime report. So if I would have told you that Brock Purdy would start and finish the game and not have a single incompletion, but lose by 24, you wouldn't believe it. Yeah, I would not believe it. It's 4 for 4. That's serious injury issues with the 49ers earlier that game. Purdy did return to the but Philadelphia, we've seen so many times.
What you got going on?
This year.
You good?
Yeah. To the ball.
Kind of sucks, huh? So far. Yeah. I know.
We talked about he's unbelievable at adjusting at halftime. Last year's AFC Championship game, he only gave up 83 yards and 3 points in the second half. I think he needs to start about 2 minutes and 15 seconds earlier. Well, they got a 3rd and 10. His defense is supposed to not with
3rd and 10. Bengals got to get a stop here. This is, guys. This is Mahomes is throwing from the pocket. They're not taking any chances with his ankle. So.
I want you to watch though, Jim. This is going to be one you want back right here. He's going to throw here, but watch right on top, right above. I thought he was going to get the ball down.
Pocket passing is not easy. People think it is because the great pocket passers make it look easy. It's just, it's
You got to punch him. Neither kicker went back further than really 50 yards in warm-ups. So.
Okay, huge stop by the Bengals. Bengals defense saved Joe Burrow's ass.
It was all pro punter this year. See the market. Oh, that's a good one. At the 4-yard line with 2 minutes and 3 seconds. That's huge. A big time stop by the Bengals. Now I understand Mahomes is actually trying to get it at least in field goal range with a little more yards with that throw.
With the way they're playing, I think they should just be happy that they got that stop. I don't even know if I would try to do too much here. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you just, I don't know. Well,
unless you
no.
get a really early chunk.
Yeah. If something good happens here, yeah.
Because you have got 3 timeouts, so.
Exactly. I didn't realize they had 3 left. Okay, that's the 2.
Not
Yeah,
like that.
that's the 2-minute warning. They might actually end up punting it here, or end up punting it, but with a few seconds left, probably. But, yeah. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes late. The time has come. My days are numbered. 2-minute warning. All right. Did you just call? I heard that. Did you just call halftime break time?
Break time.
I heard that. I heard that. You can't. How dare you?
I got that from Milena.
I know.
Huh?
Yeah, Tyler, exactly. Elf of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, if there was an advertising hall of fame, Manning would be in that too. He would be the GOAT, wouldn't he? So, no question. Although Dan Marino, used to sell those isotoner gloves, and I think it was Weight Watchers or something like that. So he did that for a while. He did pretty good. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, real Joe Burrow, please stand up. Please stand up. Going back to what Luke said earlier, he said he agreed with me that Andy Reid is the best coach in the NFL right now, and I think that's the case. I think that's something that we have to admit, that our guy Bill is not the best head coach right now. I mean that changes, just like Brady is not the best quarterback in the league right now, and that it ebbs and flows, but Andy Reid seems to be operating at a crazy level right now. So
I know.
Luke R says, I'm just expecting the Super Bowl MVP trifecta for Mahomes at this point. The streak has to end eventually. Mike Miller asked me, how do I think the game plays out? I think that... Actually, I'll answer that in a second.
inside. Harrison. Stop the clock for Kansas City there. That's what we didn't want. Yeah, he's 2 yards short of the first. Again, we got the Verizon halftime report coming up for JP and all through.
So that was pretty good. Stop the clock, no timeout used.
Eagles and Niners and their takes of the first half here. Coming up on the Verizon halftime report. This is a big one, as you say. 3rd and 2. Yeah, this is one of those moments you could be aggressive on defense a little bit if you wanted to and try and get them to punch and get points almost. The arrow here not going to get it very far down the field. Standing up, ready to come in.
Come on, Joe. What happened? Did he get there early?
Cook, who hit first. Are they going to call it on Cook here, Chief? Feels to me, Jim, like he got there early. Yes.
Let's see that though.
Cincinnati's in business. This is a huge call and it's the right call because he definitely gets there.
Dude, that is fractions of a second. That is so close right there.
Give the Chiefs. This defense is very aggressive. He's right. It's that close. But last year in this game, they threw
The Bengals better take advantage of that. My God. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Kansas City gave up the most DPIs in the league during the regular season. There's a screen pass to P1.
Just get back to the line. Don't use the timeouts. Just go. Run a new play. Keep Chiefs on the toes. There we go, Joe. Come on. Joe, just call it. Don't worry about it. Go 2 minutes. Let's go.
He's right there. He's got speed for a big guy. Plays outside, inside. You're 2nd and 9.
There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Still not even using his timeouts, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Just run the 2 minute for the rest of the game, Joe. Let's go.
Get out.
Oh, yeah!
220.
Still got 3 timeouts, baby.
This is a wide side of the field.
Got the ball?
Deep.
The ball. Where's the ball?
Here. On the sideline, Joe Burrow has thrown the ball better and better each year. And to trust this underman technique. That was a perfectly thrown ball. Higgins, who had over 100 yards receiving in that victory on this turf.
All right.
That's his first catch.
Just change this. The way this game's been going for them, if they can score here. That's fine. That's fine. That's what the timeout's for. Go ahead and call it here. Go ahead and call it here. Good job, Joe. I'm sitting there telling them what to do as if Joe doesn't know what to do.
Or can you hear?
or like he can hear me.
That's why you got the headset on. You told him to.
Yeah, you guys don't realize that Joe Burrow is getting a copy of this right now?
So, time out. This is the motherfucker.
Yeah. Listen.
Not as much in this game so far, but Burrow's development and getting to his backs quicker, understanding the game even more, and his throwing mechanics. He worked hard on that. But that throw 2 throws ago, I'm not sure that would have gotten there in this cold, this temperature, and that no one knows. He throws it everywhere on the field, and he also gets it to guys quickly and allows them to run after catch. There's Alex Kappa, who's out again with the ankle. Joe Pink taking his position at right guard, the former Buccaneer on the Super Bowl ring.
All right. 3rd and 1. You got a lot of options here. So, they better get it done.
What are the options?
Anything they want.
Okay.
Anything they want. Because they got 2 timeouts, you know?
Yes.
So if you want, because they're kind of what's called no man's land. It's like a weird area. So had they not got it, let's say they went deep for the touchdown and it had been 4th and 1, you're going to go for it. Right. Anyway, so you had 2 downs to work with there, and so yeah, it's pretty much one of those situations where what do you want? What do you want to do? You know. So, wow, a rare advertisement under 2 minutes. You don't see that very often unless there's an injury. So, all right, what do we got going on here? Let's see.
Well, James Johnson, your super chat now at least makes a little more sense. With a real Joe Burrow, please stand up. That's looking much better. So, and by the way, how's the sound, guys? It's good. You guys can hear all of us talking and everything. So, hopefully. Bill, I agree. He was the best coach. Bill was the best coach 4 years ago. He has to earn the spot back, even though he's the greatest coach of all time, which is 2 different things. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm just I'm gonna stay on this camera because it'll be back soon. So.
Oh, you mean the big one?
Yeah. This room camera. So, guys, here's the plan. At halftime, I'm just gonna put a generic logo up that says on a break, I'm gonna eat something. So I have to eat. But everything stays the same. The chat, I'm still gonna be in the chat and all that. So just 10-minute break at halftime, and then we'll be back to regularly scheduled programming. Break at break time. Break time. See, Milena is from Europe, so she calls it break time. See, she thinks the team is back there having tea and crumpets. Okay? So, yeah, exactly. So, yeah. I mean, why not, right? Why not? So. You know, we do have an orange football.
Cincinnati back in its own 5 after they held the Chiefs following Kansas City interception. 39 seconds, 1 timeout for the Bengals.
First down.
Working on Joshua Williams. 2 catches on his drive for Higgins. That one for 11.
And he probably went to the end zone.
Wisely right there. This was very simple play call. Just a slant outside to the field. That's the one-on-one matchup that you're going to see over and over
Yeah.
again. Right
So
now.
they don't have any timeouts left, so we're going to go
In other words, things that are close for a quarterback.
take a few shots at the end zone with the amount of downs you got, and that way to stop the clock if it's not in there. Or if you have a good completion is worth it, you can still get to the line and clock it. So they have several options here. Although I'm not entirely sure, I wouldn't have tried to run another play right there instead of calling timeout. Either way, go either way. But what a throw! What a catch to come back on the route.
Did he get out? Don't argue with him. Just get
Yeah, Spike, come on, clock it, baby. Clock it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Joe Burrow's trying to pull a Dan Marino, but it didn't work. A Dan Marino is where everyone thinks you're going to clock it, stop the clock and down it, but instead he fakes it, he draws back and throws a touchdown pass. That's what Burrow was trying to do just now. But that was a bit risky too.
Yeah.
Don't be.
You can't hold on to this ball too long.
Exactly.
Throw it away if it's
Exactly. He can't hold on. Yeah.
It's long. Throw it.
Yeah. If you don't have it.
Throw it.
No one
Okay.
there.
It's all right. He's got one more down. Oh, wait, no. You got to kick it. But that's fine. Guys, considering where they were, the situation, I was thinking just go in at halftime and take what you had. But see, now they're going to get 3 out of this. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now they got something going here, and
they've got a good 45, 50 minutes. I'm not going to care about because they'll be able to put the halftime show. Then Kansas City will do the next half.
Yep.
So they can go to
Tonight it's 13-6 Chiefs. And you remember the Bengals did not have a great O-line last year. Burrow figured it out. That's the end of the first half with the score. Kansas City 13, Cincinnati 6. Halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon. A word from your local station.
All right.
Struggling with reception.
Can you mute that, Milena? Can you mute that? Okay, so how does this, Mike? I'm just going to answer how this game play out. So this is basically what I was going to say. I knew the Bengals were going to they're going to get through. They're going to get there, but the Chiefs are in a situation where they can be taken advantage of if the Bengals really play well, and it's not because of anything like it's not due to them the Chiefs playing bad. It's just the situation that they're in. So you can see Patrick is strictly pocket passing for the most part, and that is not his game, generally speaking. I mean, he could do it, but he's not what I would call one of the best pocket passers in the league. But he's also not bad either. But that's a different style, and he's so used. His instincts are to roll out and get a clear run, open path to the receiver, and that being able to do that makes it easier to find your guy and for your guys to get open. So it's just a different style, and when you default to that mentally, and that's your comfort zone, and that's taken away from you, and then you have to just strictly be a pocket passer, that's a much different prospect. So just with that, again, I'm not saying that the Chiefs are playing bad. They're not. It's just one of those things where it's out of Patrick's comfort zone where he'll default to. And if they can take advantage of it, they should. And that was a really good end right there. The Bengals, I was sitting there saying maybe just try to run this clock out and be thankful that it's not as bad as it is. So, that pick by Burrow was really, really bad, and that could have been a disaster in the making. And it's only 13-6, and I think that's a victory for the Bengals there. So. Okay, I'm going to post this. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, Bengals D saved Burrow. Now this is a game. Exactly. This is a good game. This is a real good game. Absolutely. Yeah, Luke. Luke says, I don't see Bengals winning. They're losing in the trenches. And that's what they're going to have to get that fixed immediately now. And I don't know exactly what they're going to do there, but there's things you can do to fix that, but also you need your other guys to play lights out. So the defense is always guessing, and they don't really try to take too much advantage of any weaknesses that you have. And I know that's a simplified way of looking at it, but sometimes football is just as simple as who wants it more. So it's cliche, but Jalen, I absolutely agree with you. So Jalen said if Patrick becomes even better at pocket passing because of this injury, that is more dangerous for the rest of the league. I completely agree. If he can develop it to a really high level, it's and that will lead to his longevity, okay? Because then he can start phasing out the reliance on running around. Exactly. So, okay, guys, I'm just going to take a quick break here. And get something to eat, and then we'll be back strong. And we're going to have a badass finish. And then after the game, we'll have a post game with me and Redcoat, and hopefully Milena and Roman will want to join in, and we'll be talking about the day. Okay, so I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Stay in the chat and everything, and we'll be back.
Frustrated, degraded, downgraded, traded, all in a day. Command, stand, banned, planned, scanned, strand, reprimand, across time.
Mahomes is Travis Kelce are health-wise, but he needs to be more consistent on the offensive side of the ball. And one update, cornerback L'Jarius Sneed officially out with a concussion.
And we're back.
What were the Bengals saying that night? Was over to happen.
Okay, guys.
Huh? No, you're good. Oh, you mean yeah? Well, you know what? There's a chair right here. There's a chair right here, Redcoat. British boy. You want to sit by Ramsey's instead of us?
We need some We need some good luck from Red.
Hey,
Yeah.
you gonna wake up? Baby Bengals.
Thank you.
Yep. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I know this is tacky and rude, but I have to finish eating. You know, if you want me to be animated like I normally am, I gotta eat because I was getting a bit dizzy. You know, a little lightheaded. So. Oh, nice.
4 sacks in that first half. They had 4 in the championship game last year. That's not a killer. Actually finding their footing. 37.
The Bengals can get a stop right here. Pocket passing is not easy. It's not easy, I'm telling you.
It's short work for the Chiefs to start the third quarter.
That's what they did.
Perfect. Everything went according to plan.
Look at the depth. This is where you see Æron VonAllen adjust as the game goes on. He actually is like Andy Reid a different way. They are masters and clinical at adjusting and shaking and being one step ahead of the on the other side. Good job, Pete.
You can do some talking for me, man. You're just looking at the camera when you're talking, though. I said you can do some of my talking for me.
Close to the 40. You know, on a 3rd and 7, you might want to throw it 8.
Or you're welcome to. You know, when I was a kid, commercials during football were so much more interesting than they are today. Now it's all about, commercials are all about being loud, obnoxious, and just so they're memorable. And they're only memorable out of because you're annoyed, and not out of artistry or you know.
Or something you're actually interested in.
Yeah, exactly. It's just obnoxious stuff like that Burger King commercial they keep playing over and over again. You know, it's awful.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to do stuff like this when there's commercials on. I'll just leave it. Just do something else. So let's say come back home.
Yeah, but you were saying earlier about Romo?
Yeah, so one of the things I like about what he sometimes does is when you listen to him, when he's just talking about the plays, you know, what he thinks coming up, what he's seen, and you know what he would do, and pre-call some of the plays. It's just so interesting listening to him. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when he gets all, you know, I'm in love with Patrick Mahomes shit. It's just really annoying.
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh God, stop the same
Yep.
crowd. Like,
Yep.
You know, stop sucking everyone off.
Exactly.
Just, you know, carry on doing what you are really good at doing, which is the play stuff. It's just really interesting. When he talks about what he sees, this is what Barro's seeing now, really interesting.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so when it goes into the other stuff, it's just like, no one cares, man.
Yeah, this season's been weird, guys. It might be one of the weirdest seasons I can remember. You know, weird as in there was a lot of sloppy football at the beginning of the year. It took until about end of October before we started getting football that was, you know, somewhat good. You know.
Well, yeah, they didn't play a decent team for what, 10 weeks?
No, they didn't. No. All right, here we go.
Watch Tuesdays streaming exclusively on Paramount.
First down. Isabel's gonna. He was gonna kick. She was gonna kick him out. I'm surprised she didn't like whack and try to take his seat.
Just the history last week, really special. Good job making it today. You know him from the days of Dallas. Very, very good. miles ahead for about 6 or 7. This, that little comment we talked about earlier, as you see, that's the adjustments we're talking about. Comes from the offensive line, you got to get back Noah, and the Chiefs spread coming up with a plan and utilize it.
They got 4 sacks in the first 9 drops.
I know. It's crazy. At least you got some positive yardage out of it.
Yeah. They just handed the ball off right here, right? So they're going to go ahead and put 50 Willie in a bind. But nope. He gets out of there. Well played by him. He's going to beat him at the time.
Let's go.
And about the 42-yard line of Kansas City.
Go, Joe, go, Joe! Let's go! Let's go. That was a good play call, guys. It caught him off guard.
Using his legs, running the ball. Week 13 against Kansas City. Pull out on a huge third down.
We got a game tonight, guys. We got a game, finally.
Willie Gay is main on the ground. Got a big presence in this game, and Andy Reid comes over to take a look.
Okay.
We're not seeing some of the
Yeah, but
adjustments.
Uh-oh.
These two coaching staffs you'll see all season. We'll talk about it when we come back after this break.
So, okay, guys. So, yeah, I mean, looks like we got a game. So that's good news, you know. So we were hoping it didn't get out of hand, and then, you know, they get the lead and it goes crazy and stuff. So, let me see here. So, if I missed something, yeah, I missed the super chat. So. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I know it's awkward watching someone eat on camera, and that's not very, but, okay. There we go. James Johnson. Can you guys mute that? James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. He says, Aaron, would you rather listen to the Applebee's commercial from last season or the Burger King commercials this year? And what was I eating? My God, they both suck. Okay. But I would take the Applebee's commercial probably. Although I mean, come on, that's like asking me if I want to die from jumping off the Empire State Building or putting a bullet in my head. It's like, really? I guess I'd jump. That'd kind of be a little, at least more fun until the end, I guess, right? So, I don't think I remember exactly how it goes, but I just remember it being annoying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the BK one makes me wish my window was higher. Yeah, exactly. I agree. So, Alpha Courage says the Tigers on the hunt.
The Gord King says live from Arrowhead Stadium. I like it. I like it. Arrowhead Stadium. All right, we're back. So let's go. Bengals are on a great drive at the moment. So if you haven't clicked like, please, if you're new here, please subscribe. It's an awesome family environment here at this channel, and everyone is welcome. So it doesn't matter who you're a fan of. All right, let's go.
It's 5 degrees outside. Is this stat you may have seen going around the world? As that must be
8-0.
It's what they stopped Kansas City drive.
Yeah, immediately. Yes, like it was 3 and out. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
They punted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
This is where you need your superstars to show up. Chris Jones, right over here on this side.
Well, this is a huge third down right here. Guys, you know, like I said, I know it's simple, but sometimes it's simple. Third downs is how you win championship games. Third conversion on third down is how you win Super Bowl. So let's go. Oh! Wow! Oh! That was nice. Let's go!
What a throw!
Let's go! Milena, what are you doing? Joe Burrow just threw a fucking epic touchdown pass, baby. Here. Spike it. Oh, what a catch!
Yes!
Ramses!
Ramsey woke
Oh,
up.
no, hold him still. He'll five. Ramses.
Brilliant.
All right.
Live game, baby. Yeah, there he is.
Let's go!
It's 80-20.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And really is something. As an Expedia member.
That was awesome. That was freaking awesome. Joe Burrow, man, he's got a amazing future ahead of him. So it's, and just like that, exactly what they needed to do. Exactly what they needed to do. It was. Exactly what they needed to do and what we talked about, which was when you come back, get the 3 and out, and then boom, score. I didn't expect them to get the 3 and out like that. I mean, well, when I say 3 and out, get a stop. I didn't expect it to go that fast, though. So they came back. They came back with a different feel, a different vibe. You guys remember earlier in the first half where I was saying they seem to, I don't know, they seem to be just down on themselves. It was just like a weird vibe, and the Chiefs were all, pumped up and stuff. And that's how you change the home game, the home team, and get them kind of quiet. So that's what you want right there. Awesome. We got a good game here. Hell yeah. And you know what's sad? This is what's sad. I get robbed of being able to root for Mahomes properly. I get robbed for being able to really enjoy his play and enjoy, what we're watching here. And we get robbed of it because of the stupidity and overhyping of so many others. And they ruin it. They make it almost unbearable because, all we're thinking about is, if Patrick wins and then he wins the Super Bowl, we're never going to hear the end of it. And they're going to make hyperbole and all these comparisons and everything that aren't warranted. And they just don't you know, it just don't fit. So it's a shame. It is. It's a real shame.
And ever since that time, they had to punt it away. 131 yards, 2 yards of offense. Bengals advantage. Now tying the game. Now. It's shocking, but at the same time, not. When you watch these teams all over, Cincinnati's incredible.
Oh, looks like Ramses is back.
It's hard on defenses because they move it around a little bit, kind of dress it up, but by the end of it, they know their play's called, and they just get to what they're doing that day. Attack in big spots. Sky Moore is deep now as the returner for Kansas.
So we got a game, baby. We have a game.
We saw it in a game in Indianapolis. One of the few losses on the season. Any turnover now.
Good job, Ramses. Did that touchdown coincide with him being over here because you picked him up?
No, I picked him up after we got there. Yeah. He got excited and jumped up.
Okay. Let's go.
One of the biggest and most iconic voices in the history of CBS Sports on Thursday night. Woo! Friend and colleague, an incredible analyst.
Well, and Jared.
Passed away at the age of 82. No, he was really close to me, Jim. I grew up listening to you guys. All those Final Fours. It was an honor. But man, here is the completion to Kelsey to the 29. They called 34 Final Fours. 27 of them on CBS, including one right here in Kansas City in 1988. Kansas banning the Miracles, winning the championship. It was the 50th Final Four. He was there to really document so many wonderful moments in the history of the game. And we're going to miss him. I'm going to miss him a ton. 2nd and 5 for the Chiefs.
Come on. Nice.
Yeah, that was weird. Score, Aaron.
Score? What? Oh, that's the old one. Yeah. Crap. Got it.
These quarterbacks move defenders with their eyes and create zones and openings. So if you play zone, so what you do is you read
Let's go. Let's go.
Kansas City needs to pick up a first down. They are out of sync. You called it.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's 60 minutes of real time since they picked up a first.
All right.
On the reception.
They're going to get something. It's just how it is.
That was the hardest thing he took all day. He had
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Watch this right here. When you roll that, you got to put all your pressure on that right foot. And that is not going to be nice when you have a
Man down. Man down.
but he's toughing through it. Hardman's another issue, though. He remains down on the field as we step aside.
All right. I love that, Gord King. Live from Arrowhead Stadium. Absolutely. And Gord King says, and the high ankle excuse, sprain, is here. That's my sexy radio voice. Better not do it too much. I don't want to get everyone excited. Yeah. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. Please hit that like button. Don't hit it too hard. I don't want you to break your phone or anything like that. So, guys, also make sure, please, if you're subscribed, make sure you have the bell solid color. Have it filled in. Okay? Having the bell, just the outline of the bell is not good enough because it will pick and choose when it tells you what's going on. But if you have it a solid color, you will never miss anything. You'll never miss a live show. You never miss a new video. You'll never miss anything. So just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. guys, the channel is growing. The channel is growing. We're averaging now 30 to 50 new subs every single day, which means that the community is getting bigger. Things are happening, and just all you guys, we're gonna have new people coming in and out now, and you welcome them, and I know you guys will, because all of you guys are awesome. So, and like I said in my, I wrote the message to the members only, but I told you guys that this is us. It's our thing, and it's like a. Yeah, and I know it's a public channel, but it almost feels like our own private football thing, and I think it's awesome. I never imagined it being this like a family atmosphere kind of thing, and that's freaking amazing. You guys are awesome. Gord King says, "I think I'll take that excuse for my channel." What's that edit? I had a high ankle sprain. Your audio was off. High ankle sprain. Exactly. So, and we're back. Good play. You got that's the old Æron Hernandez stuff right there. You guys remember Æron Hernandez before he went crazy and murdered his supposed friend? What? No. Mahomes, no. You're not getting injured. We're not doing that. Not doing that. We already saw that game earlier today. No backup quarterbacks. No.
Keep the stars in the game, please. That was surprisingly. Oh, come on! You're supposed to put your hands on someone, for fuck's sake.
Good play call. Yeah, we ain't doing backup quarterbacks today, buddy. No.
Not again.
Not anymore. Yeah, it was a disaster. Back up. And everybody
back up on the team backup. Yeah,
that game was just ruined by injuries.
San Francisco's
there was no
string quarterback.
It wasn't competitive. It was lame as hell.
He was all over the field. Well, you wouldn't hand this ball off.
He's limping a little.
Yeah, the replay they showed a minute ago was him sort of like jogging and
yeah.
So maybe just like
but yeah, it's
Hardman on the sideline right now. Watson, Justin Watson inactive. He was sick this week. Tony injured earlier in the game.
Ramses, get back over there.
Yeah. Kansas City.
He tried. See, Mahomes usually gets out of that, guys. He usually can get out of the pocket from there up front when he does that. He had some trouble, so there is something. So it's gotten worse though as the game progressed. And the colder it gets as the temperature drops, now that it's nighttime, she scared the crap out of me. I was like, whoa. Now that the temperature drops, that thing's going to get tight, so you got to keep that warm. So. 3rd and 7. They can hold to a field goal. This is big.
Watch Funky Kelsey do wide open.
I know. Patrick didn't like it.
We'll see if that's a big one later on in this one.
But yeah, like what Jalen was saying earlier, if this injury could end up being something that really helps Patrick out, and in the sense that he forces him to kind of start focusing on pocket passing in the future, because what if that happens again, so that could make him very dangerous. And it would extend his career as well, right? So,
Jason Bateman and Will Arnett, Charles Kelly, Darius Rucker, and others this weekend. Here's third and center.
There's circling Kelsey. They did. Nope. But that was a bad idea right there. That's not the end zone, dude.
Yeah.
What are you doing? That could have got bumped.
If someone had just rubbed their arm down his arm, that ball
Yeah.
straight out.
Not going to keep kicking field goals. You've already got 2 of them. You're in the red zone, and look at the extra effort at the end. Risky, but try.
I would kick this.
Oh, I think you may have got that.
What do you think about that, James?
Interesting camera.
It seemed like he was at least a foot.
Yeah, it looked like it, but.
Interesting camera.
Yeah, he could. That one was deceiving.
They're going to challenge that spot.
They already had. They already used a timeout.
What did you say?
I thought they challenged that.
And he's going to be out of challenges.
31st.
Anyway, huh? You get 2, yeah. But if you get them both right, you get a third one. Yeah, but if you're wrong, they take your timeout from you.
Because if you lose the challenge, you're down to 1 timeout.
That's not a good camera angle.
No, it's not.
He's not there.
That looks like he got it. But
Yeah,
it's
because
not
the camera angle
After.
is like
It's
this.
behind him.
And if it's like this, it will appear in the distance. It will look like that, like it's a first down. You know, like right here.
Down the actual line.
But if it's down the line, it's let's say this is the first down marker. I think it's more like this. That's what I think. So,
Yeah, those camera angles they show
Yeah.
they show it.
what do you guys think?
You think they don't charge fast enough or go far enough?
Up to 80% charge in 18 minutes. Range? Heck, we could go to Mexico. You Kevin Bacon?
But EVs aren't going to stop you.
Mike Miller says, "Who cares about timeout? Challenge that shit."
So just make the leap.
I like it. He doesn't even care. So.
I can also make it play nature sounds if you want.
Let's just drive.
Introducing the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 with up to 360-mile range.
Hey, what's the feedback on tonight? What I was talking about?
No.
No go?
No go.
Sorry.
Praetorian. Oh wait.
That's when I realized.
Oh no, that wouldn't work either. Okay, it's just us.
Yeah, we'll see.
So we're making plans for right now.
So yeah. By the way, Redcoat plays chess too. So we could get, Milena plays chess. But the thing about playing chess with Milena is that you might have to duck. She might throw some pieces at you. She might take her knight and just. Or she might just take the board and just. And up in that shit. So.
I take it seriously.
Yeah, all Eastern Europeans take chess very seriously. But one of her countrymen was world champion 10 years ago. Veselin Tupalo.
Follow.
So, Bulgarian champion, chess champion.
Catch the phenomenon that fans and critics adore.
Touchdown! I'm saying that correctly.
Just keeps winning. Fantastic.
Let's mute that. Let's mute that. Mute that.
So why is 13-13 the score?
Yeah.
Didn't they get a field goal also?
No.
Yes.
The Bengals scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
No.
Wins the challenge, but it comes with consequences. They are out of challenges, and they give them the forward progress right here on the reach out. It's the right call. This angle, but the touch is the
No!
For Tony Romo, it's the right call.
Wait. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
He got it. So Phil and Mike, good call, guys. They said screw it.
You're done with challenges.
So,
this is major. That was a huge decision. It's the right one now. But who's in that first one, Jim?
yeah, I think he got it, guys. That last replay, it looked right.
You want to get another challenge if you're right.
Yes. Exactly. So they can't challenge anymore. And what if something really bad happens? Something egregious. Yeah. That's true. If it turns out to be a
He wanted to know how you can overturn something without, with some doubt. He thinks there's Pacheco trying to get it going. Running laterally for only a yard as Jesse Bates is one of those to clamp down.
Guys, any of you guys at home on your computer, can you do me a favor? Can you put in the chat, tell me how many rushing attempts the Chiefs have right now?
19-yard line. If you didn't have, the spot exactly perfectly in that frame, you would not have been able to overturn that. Second and 8.
Wake up.
See the slot at the top.
Second and 8.
Comes down to the red zone.
Or he's taking off. Okay.
Get in.
Oh.
Oh. What?
I was going to say, even though the ball's up there, you still got to tackle the guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just watching.
Good play.
A little risky.
Very risky. Very risky, but good play by Mahomes.
They've been doing a lot of risky things like that. I mean, it's like the fourth one. When shit like that comes off.
Yeah.
It's so risky.
Yep. So Bengals have got 2 challenges. They need to challenge this.
Would they take you now?
Yeah.
Third and long to third and medium, very big difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
3rd and long versus 3rd and 4. Yeah.
After discussion, the quarterback was down by
Oh.
contact before he threw.
No challenge needed. The refs corrected it.
Not even a challenge.
They discussed it.
Yeah,
they just decided that.
They save Cincinnati.
They shouldn't have applied.
Exactly, Joe. When you have a quick stoppage like this, the officials gather. When Ron Corbett says after brief discussion,
I need some more big league chew, damn it.
because as you see, it's clearly obvious that his left
You guys want more? More?
Tiny bit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Go.
Come on.
Big.
Deep dick. Deep dick. Deep dick chew.
Roll the Tony Romo. So excited. Oh my gosh.
What a throw!
Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Guys, that was a Tom Brady throw right there. That was a freaking bullet. That was a. All right, Patrick. I see you. That's. Yeah.
It's got to do with his straight in chest.
Yep.
Just fell over his head. What a pass. He's limping though.
I see you. Okay, he looks like he's in pain, dude.
He's limping a fair bit now.
Okay. Patrick doesn't normally look like that. He's hurting, guys. He's hurting. But that throw. All right. What can you say, honestly? That's a Brady throw right there, isn't it?
Internal pressure by the D tackles right in the face, and that is why you have to stand in, and you know you're going to take a hit with a couple guys.
Boom.
To be able to throw that and thread the
The
knee.
velocity on that is just a little less. Just a little.
And that DB's knocking that down.
Yeah, it's knocked down, yeah.
Football game and an outstanding play by one of the all-time greats at such a young age. Okay, he gets into a momentary vice grip.
And he remembers. He's like, oh, shit. Because your adrenaline, right? So at first, you're throwing it, and you're like, adrenaline, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, fuck me. Let me fix the score here.
Championship games.
the second all-time touchdown passes in the championship game. It's a pretty good one to move past right there.
That's one of the greatest stats he's made.
Oh yeah, that's, well, we'll see what Tom does next year, but he may be able to add to that.
This guy's played some pretty big moments for him to go ahead in year 2 and 3 and get into the AFC.
It's just nuts to look at that conference championship from top 14.
Chase. The chase today has been really these quick tosses to the outside right at the line of scrimmage. Number one, John is a defensive coordinator when you go against Cincinnati. Burrow gets a lot of target. Chase is the game record. You can't just be like, oh, we'll just play single high, let him. He's double teamed throughout the game. First, second, third down. Spagnuolo's done a great job. They'll give him quick stuff. He's not going to let him beat him down the field. They learned that lesson the first of the 4 matchups. And Chase set the rookie record with 226 yards, 3 touchdowns against the Chiefs. Now, surrounding Burrow, who has to unload it to avoid a 5th sack. There's an outstanding job by Burrow to get
Yeah,
this out.
the cats are napping.
Sack take you really into a bad position.
You got to wake Ramses up.
Hey, wake up, dude.
Put your team on your back sometimes.
Go, go, go. Hey, your team. Hey, come here.
Still 3.5 to go in the third. Tyler Boyd remains out.
Come here. Wake up. Wake up, little boy. Get it.
Go on, Chase.
Wake up, my friend.
Let's go.
Come on, Randy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. Oh, flags? Let's go. Let's go now.
Well, right there, you'll see the chokehold. Only works in wrestling. Definitely not here, and that's why the guy right now.
Same guy again.
On the script that has really changed
All right.
his data. He is an unsung hero.
Not good. Not good. This is
Let's go. You gotta go. Gotta go with the ball.
He's doing some of the stuff.
this.
Wake up. Dude,
Come on, Ramses.
wake up.
Get the Bengals going. 3rd and 17. This is all right. Watch out, Joe. Did he catch that? Ah.
Hi, what are you doing? Your people are being.
Yeah, once that holding call was made, it was like that was it.
Go, go,
So.
go. Let it go. Let it go, go, go.
That's going to be a first down. It's a perfectly thrown ball and just tips it.
Come on.
The ball's going to look and get off
Come
target. But McDuffie,
Wake up.
first rounder who has showed up today as well. Scott Moore is the return.
Wake up.
Man, this Big League Chew is just pure sugar. It's just like I put sugar in my mouth. It's
Stop play. Stop play. Again. Stop play. Wake up and play the game.
Is anyone more attacking it or?
Another flag?
Crispin slowed him down. 41-yard punt, but it was a 25-yard run back. Well, let's check the flag. It's a huge call, big field position call. During the kick, holding by the receiving team, number 6. 10-yard penalty only into the kick.
so the Chiefs lose that that good return there.
Interference call in the first half, and this wipes out what was the longest punt return of the season for Kansas City. It cost them all in 35 yards difference.
Did I hear that correctly? The longest punt return for Kansas City this season? That?
Those guys are very physical.
Okay, that's weird.
Jesus
Chiefs. Kadarius Toney out right now with that ankle injury. McCole Hardman, he re-aggravated that pelvis injury. He's questionable. Juju Smith-Schuster. Knee injury. He is questionable as well. And Willie Gay has returned to the sideline. He's questionable with the shoulder injury, Jim.
So what they got to do is see AA over here in that near side slide. That's a tight end, but
Yep. Light him up. Good tackle. Great job.
Pacheco will set up third down. They're down to 3 healthy receivers. In short, is what Tracy is saying.
Yes, and that's huge. Now I think you're going to find 2 tight end sets are going to play a lot. So you're going to get Noah Gray, 83, maybe Blake Bell.
Bengals got to get a stop here, guys. I mean,
Obviously Kelsey will be out there.
you cannot let them go up 2 scores. It's just not. This is the Chiefs. I mean, they have some injuries, but you can't play with fire like that.
You can't chase the Chiefs.
Okay. Dude, Patrick's making plays, man.
Big time. Well, they didn't have a billion money, so
Yeah, I mean.
Pushed Hubbard down. We'll see though.
That was a 25-yard pass play.
The result of the play was a completed catch for first down. After the play was over, it's sportsmanlike conduct. Taunting offense number 77. At 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the play. It's first and 10 Kansas City.
Remember, that came on a 3rd and 8, so they do get a new set of downs, but they don't get all that yardage. It's brought back. Great majority of it.
Taunting on the call. Oh, why?
What are you doing?
Why did you do that?
Fat idiot.
Andy Reid's like, think, you idiot.
Use your head.
Yeah.
Dumbass. You know when you can taunt someone, you win the freaking game.
Yeah, then taunt away.
6 for 117 and a touch. 6-yard play at the end of it. That's it. Off pass, just a little too low for Sky Moore.
Well, this is right here.
I remember when Edelman used to get those, those right up top of the ground. Gronk always.
I'll pick him up off his shoelaces.
Yeah.
That ball, that's the problem. You got to fire from that right there, Jim. He's going to get on that left side, and normally you would hang back a little bit and then just drive into the left. But today he's trying to get almost on the.
So on this drive, the Chiefs are just killing themselves. They're just.
Yeah, they're stopping themselves.
They should have been across the 50 alone. I mean, this is.
They are now.
Now they are. Why? Because you left Kelsey again.
Wide open again.
Well, you wouldn't know that Kelsey was questionable as of 2 hours before game time, would you?
How exactly, Kelsey?
Look.
This is pathetic. Well,
5 to 6
why?
yards. 5 to 6 yards every time.
Why?
It's almost like someone needs to say, hey, Bengals, you do realize that's pretty much the best tight end in the league. Maybe fucking covering.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
That's what they needed, guys. That's what they needed.
Was that the snap or did Holmes just lose control?
He lost it.
Yeah.
Got excited.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
I respect the fact he's fighting for the ball, though.
Oh, it was a clear recovery by the Bengals. I mean.
Holmes just let it go, man. You're going to get yourself hurt.
Oh, Patrick's on the back.
That's what I'm saying. I respect the fact that he hasn't let go of it.
He wanted that shit. He was like.
It's mine.
Patrick's like. And then underneath, Patrick's like. Ah! Whoa!
Whoa!
But see, I respect the fact that he went in there to go try and get hold of it.
Yes!
With a freaking D lineman.
Yes!
His arm is in there. With a D
Look at
lineman.
that.
I respect that shit.
What? Cam Newton, watch. Cam, this is how you recover a fumble, you dumb shit. Watch Patrick.
Look at his arm. He ends up under a D line here. That is fucking effort.
See, Cam, that's how you try to recover your own fumble, you fuck. And Cam did that shit in the Super Bowl. Wouldn't go after it. And it was right in front of him, too. He would make a recovery. Yeah.
Good for him.
And this is that emotional moment, the mental part of this game where you almost given Cincinnati life right there. They come out with a little more bounce in their step. You know?
Yeah, that was a little dangerous just now, wasn't it? When my leg slipped right here. I got to remember that my hip is still not completely healed. Although it feels good, like I feel fine, it's not strong. It's not as strong as it normally would be. So. Yeah. Busted play. Milena, did you check the meow boom boom?
You could have just gone boom boom.
Oh, meow boom boom.
Everyone knows.
All right, Ramses, we need you, buddy.
Yeah, pay attention.
Why did they call that play? Why did they call that?
That was a truly terrible play. Jesus.
Hey, wake up!
What the hell was that? What was that?
What was that?
If I haven't told you guys before, I hate that play. That is my single most hated play in football. Okay? And it's just nonstop. It's infuriating. Yep, John, exactly. It's the play callers trying to live vicariously through the quarterback, thinking that it's just I'm so fed up. I'm so fed up with that. Did I miss any super chats? Let me check. No, I'm caught up. Yeah, they Chiefs don't turn it over very much, especially Patrick doesn't turn over very much. You've got to take advantage of this now. If you don't get something out of this, I honestly think that's the game if they don't get something out of this, because they're not going to get that. I mean, you're not going to get a chance like that. That was a freak occurrence, and those are the things that you have to take advantage of to win. That's you can't let opportunities pass you by, you know. At the end of the day, this is, football is a very simple game. There's some fundamentals, things that you need to do. You take care of those, and you're usually on the right side. And this is why the Patriots dynasty lasted so long. Nobody was better at fundamentals and situational football than the Patriots were, the Tom Brady Patriots. And how many games we've seen them, how many playoff games have they won just by not screwing up and letting the other team beat themselves? And you got to take advantage of those things, dude. So.
All right. 4th and 6. They're going for it. They're in no man's land. They really ain't got no choice.
Oh, yes! Well done, Chase. Killing it. Joe.
That was nice.
Coot. Wait.
That was outstanding stuff. So many
You
levels.
didn't hear me say that.
I said it.
Milena said that.
Now we know why.
Outstanding on so many levels.
Now we know why you root for him.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
The truth comes out.
Wow. That was crazy, right?
That was brilliant.
On 4th down. See, guys, 3rd and 4th down. I mean, you convert those. It's just.
Ramsey, your people,
Was able to come away with
your
it.
species.
That was really next level stuff too, because they actually did do the thing like they set up to get them to draw them off sides. You run the motion quickly with the tight end back and forth, and then everyone thinks you're going off sides, but that actually
Look at that torque.
Outstanding on so many levels.
Go.
Oh, yeah.
He's in!
Yeah! Oh, wait. Woo! I'm waiting for any flags.
Let's go!
Let's go, Bengals. Bengal hero.
We have a game!
Hey.
He's like, what the fuck? Why do they keep randomly picking me up? They don't do this normally. Good job, Ramses.
Good job, Ray.
I'm sick.
Give me the ball.
Yeah, give him the orange ball. It's perfect. Milena? Go deep.
Keep it.
Look at that.
Look at that dork.
Spikes it.
Look at that torque. Did you just throw a torque in there?
Yeah. Outstanding on so many levels.
New Coke. Redcoat, you want a new Coke?
I know, look, I said, hold on, man.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
It's a good game, yeah.
We deserve it after that shit show that was this morning. Yeah.
So everyone else can go back to finding their own business.
Coke went flat because I abandoned it. Let's go! Yeah. Oh, super chat. Biatch. Hell yeah, we got a game, guys. We got a championship game. I mean, we thought this would be. We thought this would be the one. This would be good. So, I tell you what, though, Patrick is he's getting the job done, man. When he he's not doing his security blanket, which is running out, and waiting for guys to get open. So much respect. Yeah, sometimes we're behind. Sometimes people are ahead. Some are ahead. Some of you guys are ahead of us, so I can't look at the chat. Some of you guys are behind, so you have to, if you don't want it to be ruined, yeah, you have to mute it, I guess, or look away or something. So, Justin Chetler, what's up? Torque. Hey, oh, by the way, Redcoat, I don't know if you knew this, but we have 3 consoles now.
Rome doesn't have 3 consoles.
No, I meant in the membership.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I mean, a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, Justin Chetlet is the 3rd one now. So it was you, and then James Johnson, and now Justin Chetlet. So.
Need a few more.
But they've got to get some
They've got to stop letting guys be so open a lot. They got to clamp down on that shit. I absolutely agree. Cool Hand Jared. Cool Hand Jared sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Let's go defense. Let's go." Hit that like button. I don't know what that was.
This is a rare sight for Joe Burrow, who is the ultimate stoic on the sideline. But after that touchdown drive, he made the point to come over to his offensive line, and the general message was, we've got a few possessions left in this game. Kind of just heightening the importance of it. But again, this is not something you see very
Who did that remind you of just now, Redcoat?
Hey?
Who did that remind you of just now?
Yeah.
Joe, what he was doing. Did you see that, Milena?
No.
See Joe talking to his offensive line?
With his excessive delight code.
He looked like somebody. Yeah. Tom does that shit.
Yeah.
He goes to his offensive line. He starts like telling them what's up. You know.
Yeah. Just letting them know, hey, we've got 1 or 2 possessions left.
Yep.
Let's just make the most of this.
Again, this is you see Scott Moore is one of his top options. He caught 22 passes, Tony, in the regular season. I mean, they're thin after Moore is Marcus Kemp.
And that's who's on the field right now. If you're Kansas City, this is a very daunting situation. I feel like this is much more challenging than everyone knows. You just said it. Kemp's out there and more. You did not expect these two to have to be the guys. You know, Gray's out there right now, 83. Some of these guys are going to have to step up in a huge moment for the first time in their life.
Yeah, Stanton certainly has. Even in this dude, here's the kind of stuff put out.
What are they doing? What? Why are they giving them so much?
So soft. He could burn one. You would never believe it with an offense like this.
I guess they're afraid of the big plays, like the busted coverage plays, but
Yeah, but if you're going to give him freaking 7 to 8 yards every time,
I know.
Yeah.
Never behind the sticks, really.
Why doesn't that correlate, right? It just doesn't make sense because he does a great job of tough little stuff like that. But usually there's motion. He's good at the foot. And it's Pacheco. Next on the first, Jasper.
he barely got it though, but he got it.
Yeah, you normally do this. They did splash
That was close.
stuff for you. Here's a motion. We might hand it off on a jet sweep and just run it straight at you. But that's what you needed. That tough extra move to get it.
He ran into his own guy.
But does keep those legs turning for you. Pacheco, a rookie, loved to get to the Super Bowl. He was raised 40 miles from Philadelphia in Vineland, New Jersey. Then you got Travis Kelce trying to meet up with his brother at the Super Bowl. Jason and the Eagles already in.
Too bad that one doesn't play offense and one plays defense. That'd be interesting.
That would be a lot.
Like the Diggs brothers. You know, if we had a Cowboys-Bills Super Bowl, it'd be his brother covering them.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
7 for 17.
There's Lou Anarumo, only allowed 1 100-yard rusher this year, and they've done an unbelievable job of really both these teams have done great against the run.
I really wanted that Bengals 49ers rematch though, man. I wanted that third one. That's okay. 49ers, the Eagles, they are pretty dynamic.
Yeah.
You know, so it should be a good Super Bowl.
That's just brilliant. That was brilliant.
He tried, but it was incomplete.
Yeah.
Oh, was he down?
If you recall that, that was absolutely great.
See, one thing that Patrick benefits from, and
Off script is so.
it's and I don't mean benefit as someone's giving it to him. I mean he benefits himself. He plays baseball. He's a baseball player, so he can do a lot of the, and he's got really
Yeah,
good.
if you recall that, it just again shows like
Yeah.
off script the kid's just so good.
Yeah. Russell Wilson does a lot of that too. Yeah. Well, he did.
He did before he went to Denver and disappeared.
Yeah.
Turned into something.
To make the big plays late in games, really, at any point in their career here with Kansas City.
G. Just adjusting the football line out to our Jim.
Play clock to 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds. Play clock and game clock will start with my signal.
This is huge, guys. This is huge. Go. Get to him.
No.
Stop. Big stop. Big stop. Big stop.
Kansas City before that had converted its last 5 third downs, but now they're coming off the field.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that this ball is old. This is from my kicking days. This is like had a bunch. VonAllen 10 here, but there's a hole in it somewhere because I can't keep it. So it's
out of bounds.
It's out of bounds. Yes. So I don't want to hear any Tom Brady jokes. Okay. Exactly.
They started both clocks before that happened.
Evan was right. That was about as high charted as seeing that. We're on session. Oh, look at this. They're going to go for this. They put the offense back out there. There's 10 seconds on the clock. So they said they're going to put the play clock back to 10. So, Jay, we have fourth down. Sort this out. Listening to Ron Torber, he said that the play was shut down.
Oh, okay, guys. No play. No play. So still third down again.
Why was it no play?
I didn't understand completely what he's saying because he was cutting out.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Zach Taylor can't believe it because there certainly didn't seem any indication. Just
That's a weird call.
That there was anything other than a play in action.
It's rigged!
It is.
Gematria.
Not rigged, but like they're trying to do everything they can for City, right?
I don't even understand what's going on.
Coach doesn't either, like nobody does. What happened to that?
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying, babe. As far as they still started.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Just give him a redo? Okay, guys.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Actually, it's worse.
Yeah, that's what they get.
That worked out better for the Bengals.
Eyes flag.
They're gonna give him
What?
a shot. They're doing that shit again.
Stupid motherfucker.
How many times are you gonna give him a chance?
Hey, Apple, how many games do you want to lose for the Bengals, you bellend?
It's like a run game. Okay, on the redos.
What is happening?
First and 10.
Yeah, that gave him 10 yards. It was 3rd and 9. It's a 10-yard penalty.
I mean, come on, it's all over him. Fucking idiot. How many games does he want to try and lose for the Bengals?
Fucking Eli.
I still don't know why they got the redo of that.
I don't understand it completely. I have no idea. I'm not even going to speculate. I'll find out later.
That's amazing. Yeah. Okay, by getting sacked and incomplete pass at that first time.
Those are Bengals fans. You can hear the few Bengals fans in the stadium. That was bizarre, dude.
What?
Now you're back to a 3rd and 9 with 9.5.
Okay, we're back to 3rd and 9, where we were.
Yeah, exactly the same.
yourself into position, Apple, you dumb shit.
Probably has to take a timeout because that made it difficult on them to communicate and where everyone should go to guard.
What the fuck is going on?
Everyone's just losing.
This has been a weird day, man.
Everyone's losing their heads about it.
Just calm the fuck down. What are you doing, dude?
Coach Power for a recap of today's conference championship games and the presentation of the Lamar Hunt Trophy to the AFC champion. That's all coming up on the State Farm post-game show. You know, Gene, I think there's still a need for deeper explanation of what happened before. There is, Jim, and you've got to look at this and go back really to the second down play. The second down play was an incomplete pass. We reset the clock, then the referee started to wind the clock, so the clock started running. That's why we saw the official coming in to say the clock is running and it shouldn't be.
All right, big 3rd and 9. Here we go.
If the safety looks out there, and you've got guys inside who can win, and they have one-on-one. 3rd and 9, they're bringing it.
Wait.
Yeah, it's the flag.
Wait.
This is the second or third time all day.
Wait.
That ankle affected him. He's going to throw his ball to Stanley in the middle, but right there, that ball just comes off his hand, low diving to the right.
That was a bad call by the ref. He should be able to just after the play, as the time to the clock.
Yeah.
Stop the clock.
Exactly, yeah.
The play, that's really bad.
Yeah. But again, I don't understand fully what his explanation was because it was breaking up. Yeah.
The play clock is running along with the game clock. And it's only supposed to be the play clock.
It's grabbed at the 17 by Trent Taylor. Ready for
So we went to stop everything, you know. And it kind of
19 seconds. Here it is. You're watching the AFC Championship game presented by Intuit.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is getting kind of weird, guys. Yeah, I know that he claims that he called a timeout, and he did run on the field while the play was going before the result of the play. So if the refs are calling it out, it doesn't matter if anybody heard it. That ends the play there. So you can see that the ref was running on the field trying to cancel the play before the snap. So technically it's legit. That's a correct assessment there. John Thomas Chavez sends a $5 super chat. He says, "Glad you and the Redcoat are going for the same team. Otherwise, this could have turned into the 4th Battle of Dorian between the Pirates and Bulgaria." John Thomas Chavez went deep on that one. It's a cool super chat, John. Oh, there's a bunch coming in. Look at this. Elva Courage since a $5 super chat. He says, "I said 2 weeks ago in a VAS live stream that the NFL would find a way to screw over the Bengals. I totally called it." Thank you, Elf. Appreciate that. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Finally, 4th down. Can they get the clock figured out this time?" Cool Hand Jared sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Referhead Stadium." Justin Chetlett, $5 super chat, says, "This is the most absurdly biased refereeing I've ever seen."
So 64 carats.
All right. The be honest with you, I'm getting kind of tired of seeing the referees' faces. I didn't tune into this to watch them play. I mean, I'm just saying it's annoying. They can let some go, right? Let some go. I mean, just you can call holding every freaking down. Yes, exactly.
Good point, Chris Jones. He really had a hard time accepting the defeat. Thought he had those couple plays you mentioned he could have made. You're exactly right. That's what you want. As you see a
How does he get away with that? The ball was long gone and then he pushed him over. How the fuck did he get
That is interesting, isn't it?
Where's the flag?
That is interesting. That should have been called, right?
That was long.
I mean, I'm talking based on this season. That should have been called.
That ball was miles away.
Now, in general, I don't think that should be a penalty. But if you're going to call it that way.
Oh,
Joe! Let's go!
Jesus, kid.
Come on, guys. Get up. Let's go.
What the heck? Fucking hell, that was brave. I'll give you that. I love that little juke.
And you got just enough. Just enough. Oh shit! You need to show off. You need to show that off. I don't think anybody on VS has ever seen that before.
What?
Yeah, they would.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet it by now.
Probably like, hi, what time is it?
Yeah. The one thing Brady can't do, run that far and make everybody miss.
No. Unless your name's Brian Urlacher.
Unless you're Brian Urlacher, exactly. But that's one thing Joe's got on Tom. He can run.
Tom ain't running his freaking silly giraffe house down
No.
13, 14 yards.
No.
When Tom runs, it looks like a giraffe from Madagascar.
They can run it some more though.
Oh! Damn, he got close.
I have to admit, that was a great throw.
Yeah, he got close to that.
That was a dangerous throw though. Now that was a hard catch right there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Look at that.
It got lost between the defender.
Yeah,
it got lost and he didn't see it. Yeah.
I was just over the defender's shoulder, pinpoint it.
Yeah. I like the call though. 2nd and 3, you know you can go on short on 3rd. If you have to. So why not Joe try to pick it up on his own again? I mean,
yeah, because they're not accounting for it.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, okay. It's a punt. It's a punt. It's a punt. It's a punt.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fuck. Oh, Joe, that wasn't as great as you said.
That wasn't game-changing, game-saving. It was 3rd down. Wait, if it was incomplete, they'd be punting it, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
What is Romo talking about? Dude, he's just excited.
Yeah.
He wants Mahomes to win. That's as a commentator, you're not supposed to do that shit.
We'll do it again.
Yeah, I mean he's in the fucking 14 yards. So it's
What's Romo talking about? That's a good punt right there.
Yeah.
That's a good punt landed inside the 12.
Yeah, and if it comes off the other way, it's an amazing play.
Yeah, exactly. So it was going to be 4th down. Big deal. What the fuck's he talking about? Why is my voice so high right now?
Tony Romo. Because of Tony Romo. It's exciting. It's
Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Really? Why am I talking so high?
It's contagious.
13 personnel. They've done that better than anyone for a long time. Which means put all the tight ends in and then play action.
Why am I talking so high? There we go. I talk like this.
Wide open.
Yep.
He's very aware of it. You can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He wanted to run there, and then he changed his mind. He's like, no. He saw that. Of course, he saw the guy, but.
Pay front to someone who pays for it. Come on, make this happen.
Shuffle pass is not supposed to be. Just says to guys who move that. He's going to roll off right. And then right there, he's like, no, I'm just going to go ahead and figure out a way to shuttle it around here. With this completion for 8 yards, Mahomes now over 306 yards. 27 of 42 touchdowns, no picks. With only 33 rushing yards today, he said to put the team on his back. He's played on as well as put everything hands down to receivers. On the run.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They're doing it.
What is happening?
There's no way that was a flag. What was that flag for? Really?
They're really trying.
Wow.
They're really trying.
Yeah, they're trying their best.
I need to see it.
Yeah, let's see the eye then.
Really?
It's gone
What the fuck?
It's gone round the waist to go for the ball. Wow, okay. Wow, that's a big one.
You can't call that. I know it's technically, but you can't call that. You shouldn't call that.
Yeah.
That's really bad. That's bad.
What the fuck, man?
Hey! No!
Can you fuckers learn how to tackle?
How am I supposed to defend this shit? How? The NFL is not making it easy for me to do my job. Okay? They're not making it easy.
Yeah. Try to say some more freaks here.
Well, that's two
Oh,
discussions.
no,
Yeah.
no.
But
Refs.
well, that's the part that there's maybe some capacity about not the other crap. But then that extreme stuff makes us seem very deeply talking about any potential meddling with the game. You know?
You notice that it's always holding on every time when they're in dire straits on third down or some kind of it's just third down, so it keeps the drive alive.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Romo.
I'm so excited. Oh, Patrick Mahomes!
He can't get any speed. He just can't. He's trying.
Again, the receiver's just not able to get separation, Tony, down the field. You're exactly right. I mean, there's no separation.
Look, here's the penalty down, guys. It's 3rd and 12. It's the penalty down.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
That's interference if he doesn't catch it.
So Kelsey's going to be wide open. They're going to give him about 8 to 10 yards
And then it's
room. Yeah. And then a penalty if they don't make
They
it.
make it pass interference, right?
Or either way. Yeah.
What's up with that plan? Well, you know, get in.
There's the flag! There's the flag!
Yeah.
That is
Of course, on Cincinnati.
Give them another third down chance.
Of course they
Yeah,
will.
give him a chance.
That's amazing.
Huge
decision.
Ooh.
Because you don't know if they're going to kick the field goal or not from there.
Oh, of course.
Oh, offense.
Gonna take the penalty.
Offense.
They're going to take the penalty.
Make them kick it.
Yeah, dangerous. I wouldn't have let Kansas City have another go at that.
I understand it's a lot of yards, as you see right there.
Wait, why are they going to? What happened?
Because they're going all out for a punt. They're trying to force a punt instead of a field goal attempt by Harrison Butker. So instead of 3rd and 12, it's 3rd and 22. But all it takes is one busted coverage.
Oh,
One fuck up.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
so they got 10 yards back.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Then redo the play.
But now the Chiefs got another chance, and the defense has been out there.
Okay, and if they decline the penalty, it would just be 4th and wherever it was.
Yeah, it'd be 4th down, and the Chiefs would be kicking a field goal.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, field goal? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he changed his mind.
Okay, he changed his mind. Okay, good. Okay.
4th and 12. Are they going to go for the field goal or punt?
I need to see it again. Yeah.
Where are they at?
Okay, they're kicking. Yeah.
A punt?
Punt.
Doing it the other way
Okay,
around.
it's too far. It's too far.
Doing it the other way around is too dangerous.
Yeah.
Why is that showing 4th and 8?
So
Yeah, it's weird.
hopefully this will be a touchback.
Why is that showing 4th and 8?
I think that's how it actually. I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got 4
that's
yards.
how many yards
Yeah.
they got.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good punt for Chiefs.
Okay.
So, no mistakes.
7-yard line with 2.5.
They can't be going 3 and out. That's what they can't be doing.
Okay, so this is all you do.
Go down the field, kick the field.
Don't make no mistakes.
Yeah.
Go down, kick a field goal, run the clock down.
Yeah.
But you've got to get out of your own 20, inside the 20 like that. I mean, you don't want to be punting back to the Chiefs where they're getting it at the 50.
Yeah.
It's over then.
Yeah.
Do not be stupid here.
Nice.
Wake up, Ramses.
It's like, wow, the way it takes the 2-minute, I don't think clock. It's almost like doesn't matter. You got a ton of time, and both these teams trust their offenses.
Run the ball and don't just throw it.
Oh, 2-minute warning, Ramsey. Damn, you're heavy. £22-pound cat, dude. 22 pounds. He's a Bengal. Ramses, get the football. Recover. Ramses, get the fumble. Get the fumble. He did that last night. You're doing a Cam, yeah. You're doing a Cam Newton. Get the fumble.
Come on, Cam Newton, get the ball.
Get the fumble.
He knows he's on TV, so.
Yeah.
Let's go look at that. Ironic. Elements struggling with reception.
Recover.
Balls and calls.
When you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $25 a month.
I'm listening.
Okay. Recover the orange ball.
Whether you're in the city or on the road.
Reception.
You're getting the network you want for the price you love.
Oh, he went for it.
For a limited time, switch to Apparel for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
You're going big for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, really big.
Frank, that's LP.
We have
Self-lit pixels big. That's the laces on a ball big.
we have some super chats. Super chat. Okay.
No, he's going for it. There he goes. There he goes.
Well,
Aaron.
now
Are
he's
we
going
back?
for it.
No, Aaron.
Are you kidding me?
He went for it too.
You little liar. You little shithead.
There he goes.
There he goes.
James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. Says, of course they intercepted after my last super chat. It's your fault, James. It's your fault. Elf of Courage is a $5 super chat at James Johnson. Says, just don't super chat for the rest of the game then, dude. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, guys, I'll get the other ones in just a second, okay? Thank you so much.
Ow!
Be careful, man.
Are you kidding?
Who's down? It's fine.
He's fine. He's down, yeah, I just don't want to get fucking hurt. Ramsey.
All right, Ramses, let's go.
The ball's on the screen, Ramses.
Was a little bit loose with it, but it's okay. He's down. Nothing to see.
Yeah, it is though. Yeah, it was.
But too close for comfort. Oh no.
Now you got a 3rd and 7, 1:22 to go, and Joe seems to be.
Yeah, he's got a stinger on his arm.
That's what happens late in these games. You find that Chris Jones gets a one-on-one, pushes it back, and good throwaway at the end.
Ah.
This is intentional grounding, I think, Jim.
Yep.
They call this late. Sometimes they come, they talk, they meet up with each other. This is a killer call for Cincinnati because it's a loss of down, Gene. If it is. Most definitely, Tony, it is. And they're looking to see both receivers release. Good luck, Phil. Receiver in the vicinity of the pass. It's intentional grounding. To look at it, the right call? Yeah, it is because both receivers release and they're just running vertically. There's nobody in the backfield like in the normal play when you see the dump because of potential screens happening or something. Everyone's gone and now he throws directly to the ground under pressure.
No.
He's off his intention going. I thought I saw P-line in the area there, no? Gotta get this last scrimmage. It was really a close call, but too far away. That was thrown at the dirt, now real tough. But here it is, 3rd and 16. Team Higgins, double team Chase. Right here, don't let them get the ball.
Come on.
Oh, yes! Shit! Wait, where's the flag?
56 seconds to go. And the Bengals convert on 3rd and 16.
Whoa, wait. You never know.
This is a poor job, Jim. This is actually going to end up being on the outside.
What do you think?
What?
And that was really
Junior, what do you think? What's going to happen?
I think
They've got a minute and two timeouts.
Still so far.
Yeah, it's still a long way away.
Yeah.
Get out.
Nope. Mind the clock. Yeah, you got to.
What's that?
Timeout.
He's not moving forward. You have to make an effort to go forward. You end up going backwards.
You go out. I don't understand.
Yeah.
One. And again, we've got the State Farm postgame show with JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, and Coach Coward, the recap of the NFC Championship game, their thoughts on this one, and most importantly, the presentation of the trophy to the NFC champion is all coming up on the State Farm.
Where's Ramsey at?
He is under here. Oh, it's over there.
Will be on hand to present the trophy. Team president. It's Kansas City.
Wow.
Thomas. Chiefs legend for sure will be there to present the trophy. All right, what do they do here, Tony? Well, I think the first thing you're always looking
do the same thing. I would double Higgins. I would double Chase. Make Irwin get the ball. Boyd is out injured. Similar. I don't think you pressure in this situation. Make Irwin beat you and double the top two receivers.
You know, this is one of those situations where Joe runs for it again. If they play soft coverage trying to stop the big play, Joe can run.
You do something to help these guys figure out motion and stack release. Got a good job. See how they got him right there?
Fucking swallow. What other line?
Kansas City, they moved. Waited all game. They put all the way out over the right tackle. When you go back and look at the numbers, how many times he lined up all the way on the outside there. He didn't even need today, Jim. When you need your best players to step up to send you to the Super Bowl, none better. Finalist for Defensive Player of the Year, and he should be. Best season of his career.
13 and a half sacks, but he's never had a bigger one than this one right here. His second of the night. He was asked about this rivalry, and he says, how can you call it a rivalry? A rivalry is one where both teams have won before. We haven't beaten them. Well, he's put his team in position now to get the ball back to Mahomes.
Wouldn't it be the ballsiest thing in the world if they called a fake punt and got it? I know, but wouldn't that be the craziest thing of all time? I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, would it be, that would go down in history as the craziest shit ever.
Yeah, but
if they got it.
Unless your fucking coach is Sean Payton.
I know, well, he got that, yeah. But no, that would be even crazier, though. I mean, it's impossible. You wouldn't even do that on 4th and 5. But I'm just saying, though, like, could you imagine something like that? Or if you didn't get it, you would be like, you'd be fired, right?
Oh, God, yeah. Someone put in a tackle. What the fuck?
Yeah, really. What the fuck?
Fucking useless.
There was holding on that return, by the way.
That is horrendous.
Where's the holding?
One of the key blocks was Joshua
Jesus.
who's been playing full-time duty for Steve on defense. Comes up with a big block that helps spring more on that return. The longest of the season for the Chiefs.
There was well, first there was a block in the back on the Chiefs, and then there was holding on the next level once the returner got past it. The Bengals defense have to get turnovers. They have no choice.
Well, that's a good free now. Go towards it.
Taking players with them to the 47. And they take a timeout. Out of timeout. 19 seconds left. It's a 6-yard play. By the way, if you haven't seen TV's top new series, Fire Country, tonight is the night to start a special new episode right after the game. So we've already heard earlier in this direction from Jay Fiedler. He figures they got to get to about the 35. That's 12, 13 yards away with no timeouts and 19 from the they adjusted now with 21 seconds to go.
Yes, and by the way, we're talking about Fire Country. This is fire. Fireable offenses if anybody does anything wrong at the end of this. And this is a huge moment. You still got to get yards, Jim. At least I think 10.
Well, last year, Kansas City in that divisional game needed just 13 seconds to set up a punt kick. Now they have 19 seconds and no timeouts. That was the same case last year with transpired. This time they just need to get it in. About 4 dozen yards or so for a chance.
You can cross any on the field and get the clock it. Big moments, you got to stick it in and take it. Second, line throws.
Able to unload it and save a sack. And again, who else? Joseph Osai, second-year player out of Texas.
You called his name a lot today. You said it earlier. He's played an outstanding game.
Mahomes is not right. I'm talking in his face.
Yeah, he's in pain.
I've never seen him this distraught and like.
Yeah, he's in pain.
Yeah.
He's playing for it.
Okay, so I'm starting to believe that he really is injured. Yeah, I mean, like before I thought maybe, but
yeah, he's definitely showing some heart.
Yeah, the thing on his face, his face says it, you know. So.
Someone go get Mahomes, please.
No!
Stop letting him run! Fucking hell!
What? You didn't let and it flashed?
Don't! Motherfucker!
And somebody's injured over there.
Why did it flash?
Stupid 58. Don't shove him out of bounds. Fucking moron. Dumb shit. He just cost his team the game. That's it. He's out of bounds there. Why shove him? You absolute fucking moron. Yeah, he's completely out of bounds. There was no need for that. Literally just cost his team the game. I don't give a shit. What a moron.
Yeah.
For that stupid of a play, he deserves to be injured for the fucking next year.
That's it. It cost the team the game. End of the game season. Right there.
If you don't want to use your ankle, you don't want to run, you haven't done it. Now you turn down the Jets, the fastest we saw them run all day. Give this team a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Now they move the spot back an additional 5 yards, so 8 seconds left and a 45-yard attempt by Harrison Butker.
Yeah, about 45 yards. Harrison Butker doesn't often miss. Straight through there.
So that wouldn't have been a first down if he didn't push him.
Yeah,
he was
already out of bounds
before the first down.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, that's
by pushing him out of bounds.
Yeah.
Unnecessary roughness gave him an extra 10 yards.
Had he not done that, that's a 55-yard field goal.
Right, that would really
way different.
Right. I see.
I mean, he may still make it.
Right.
But
yeah, that was unfathomable stupidity. Once again, failing on the details.
The field goal would have been somewhere in the mid-50 range. Well, think about this one. He hits it really good. I don't think it makes it. Obviously, he's going to try to kick it further than that.
Really close to that.
Really close to even get it there. As you see this
Yeah, that's the worst case.
The chat said there was a bad missed holding call as well. And I was like,
you can't lose your season on a mistake, right, can you? Predator, who injured his left ankle on his first kickoff of the year at Arizona. We were there for that. He missed 4 games, and now he gets the kick that could send him right back to that stadium, barring some miracle here with 3 seconds to go. And that's huge because I know talking to Jay Feely, he wasn't fully healthy even Butker. A lot of stuff he got through in the offseason to let him rest, but they've always trusted this guy. He's came through with that for years. Split kick right here. We're not kicking this out of bounds. Let's split kick it. Get it down. And then a bunch of desperation laterals coming up. There it is on the ground. Retreat. He's going to swing it over to Taylor. Back on the net. It is Bengals. It's over. It is over. And the Kansas City Chiefs have won it.
yeah, you should look like that, you fucking idiot. Your fault. So that became a much easier game.
Nothing can help stupidity.
are you gonna be on? Are you any of you guys gonna be on the post game, or do you want to? Or okay, I need to sit. You'll need to sit over there. If you're gonna be on the post game, I need that counts right there, and I need the lights white and pointed.
These lights?
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
They won the early days and they won the last.
broadcasting right now?
Yeah, it's going. Yeah. Okay. But I mean, while you guys are doing that, if I can get if I can get this camera up a little closer. Let's see. Oh yeah. I can't go much farther, but I can. Yeah. Nope, that's all I can get. No, because it won't. If the table moves, that will go off. Okay. I'll zoom. That's so. Okay, Ramsey, go, Ramsey. All right. Huh? Okay. Okay, guys, just switching over. I'll be there in a second. Okay. Let's see here. 20, 23, 20. Okay, guys, just a second. I'm setting everything up because we were using the same camera for the room as we will for the post game for the guest. So, okay, here we go. Well, I wonder which scene I should use. Yeah, this will be fine. I can just add them to it. All right. Let's see here. Whoa, why is it doing that? Oh, okay. Check. Okay. All right. And just try to talk loud. Okay. Loud. Okay.
Can we sit here? Come in. Good. Where do you want to sit? Here.
Yeah, it's probably best if she goes.
Yeah, you want to push the table back? Should we push this back here?
The closer you guys are to the mic.
Yeah. Okay. So we can. That's good.
But loud. If you're loud, it will be.
Yes.
It'll pick it up. So.
Let's shut the audio.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
It's got the light on there.
How?
Oh, that's all right.
I can see it.
Okay.
Yep.
It's just the plane, I think.
Okay. There were a few super chats I need to get first.
Okay.
Talking to the mic.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
This was horrible.
Yeah, that was horrendous.
Okay. If you guys can get closer together, though. Okay. Cool. All right.
Burrow had a 70 passer rating in that game. Mahomes 105. Mahomes played. Valdez-Scantling had 116 yards. Jesus.
Sorry, what?
So stupid.
I was just saying Valdez-Scantling had 116 yards in that game.
Okay. So I just want to catch up real quick because there were some super chats, but I couldn't get to them because it was the last minutes. But we got James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says Bengals run out the clock and kick the game-winning field goal. Colehan Jared sent a $2 super chat saying sweating harder than Robert Hayes in an airplane, the movie Airplane. Elfa Courage sent a $5 super chat and said NFL. This is for screwing up our neutral site plan.
Yeah.
So they were mad at the Bengals apparently. Yeah. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat, and this one. So we're caught up now, I guess. Which Super Bowl champ is worse, Eagles or Chiefs? Okay, so you know who I'm going to let take that super chat first? Roman.
Well, which is worse? I gotta say the Chiefs.
Why?
Why? Because just the same reason you keep complaining about Mahomes, the way the media portrays him. It's just annoying, you know. That's what bothers me about it. He's a great player, obviously, but that's the problem, right?
You mean like overhyped? And
Overhyped, yeah. He can't do no wrong, you know. And it's just calling him the greatest already, you know what I mean? So that's kind of want to see him not win.
I understand.
Yeah.
Milena, which Super Bowl champ is worse, Eagles or Chiefs?
Worse in what sense? But
just worse. Just worse.
Whoever wins, would be worse?
Yeah.
The worst outcome.
The worst outcome for me would be the Chiefs. That's
why.
I'm just not a fan. That's it. And Philadelphia, I don't have any feelings for them.
Yeah,
so
they're kind of neutral to me.
To me, I don't have any beef per se with them.
I get you.
Yeah. What you said.
All right, let's go. So, Redcoat, same question to you. Which Super Bowl champ is worse, Eagles or Chiefs?
Eagles. I absolutely do not want the Eagles to win the freaking Super Bowl. I don't like that team. And to be perfectly honest, the Chiefs at AFC, as much as they're hyped and whatever else they say about Mahomes, when it's no teams that you particularly have a great deal of allegiance to in the Super Bowl, I want the AFC team to win. So, yeah.
That's generally my way I do it too.
Well, you guys make more sense, but I just go with the feeling. I don't want them to win. That's it.
I'm just not an Eagles fan.
Totally emotional.
I'm happy for the Chiefs to win. Good on them. They played really well today. Bengals got tight, so.
Okay.
It is very unfortunate, though, the way it happened, because, for a mistake at the very end, it cost them the game.
Yeah, not even a mistake, just a stupid thing.
Stupid action,
It's not even a mistake. It's done intentionally almost, or he should have known that. I don't even think it was.
I feel like he was... I mean, he pushed him, but I feel like he was already flying there, and maybe he couldn't stop himself, when it's
the thing was, Mahomes was 2 steps out of bounds.
I know.
He shouldn't have touched him at all.
Right.
He had no 58 aside. He had no reason to touch Mahomes at all.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're going to do that, you need to hit him earlier when he's still in bounds, because you let him get on that excessive run anyway.
Yeah.
That's when you need to hit him. Not when he's 2 steps out of bounds. You're going to get that flagged every single time. And, let's be honest, he did hit Mahomes quite hard, and Mahomes sold it. So you're going to get that flagged every single time. That is unfathomable stupidity. And that's when it comes down to the details of a team, though. Like, you don't see Patriots defenses doing stuff like that back in the day. It's just, you kill yourself and stuff like that. That was going to be a 55-yard field goal, which adds an element of doubt to it. Butker at 45 yards, not as much. So,
much bigger chance, I mean,
that was just
apparently
so dumb.
The crazy thing about that game was it reminded the reffing reminded you of the Super Bowl last year, where they keep giving them chance after chance.
Yes.
After chance.
Just resetting it down.
I don't know, if there's a favoritism or not, but it's just like every time there was third down, you go, here comes the flag, and it's kept happening over and over. They went 2 more downs, and they were first and 10. They didn't even get it. It was like a sack and an incompletion.
And they
got a first down.
They kept getting a renewed set of downs over and over, and a defense cannot stop that after so many. You just can't.
Yeah, eventually you're gonna make one of the passes.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Inevitable.
So it's funny you mentioned that, Roman. So Israel just sent a $2 super chat and said, worst officiated title game since New Orleans versus LA, which he says pathetic. And what he's referring to is a Rams game. Again, Rams involved.
A different one, not the.
Yeah. But same team, and it was the LA Rams. It was after they moved back to LA, and they missed a call for the Saints. It should have gone the Saints' way. It was a blatant pass interference. But okay, so I see everybody is talking about the flags and stuff. So let's go ahead and cover that. There is a line that shouldn't be crossed. That line is just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. All right. So we've all seen the games where the refs, they don't want to be a part of it. They, in big games, they don't want to be always involved. There's some times where you can technically throw a flag, but you shouldn't throw the flag. It's one of those. This is one of those situations where they seem like they wanted to throw a flag no matter what, whenever. All right. There's a lot that went down. That some of it I am not 100% certain on. I need to rewatch it, and I can go back over it later. Because, this situation when I'm watching a game, I'm trying to run the show and my mind is on a million different things. So I'm not exactly immersed completely. But this was, if it's not something really wrong with what happened, it still comes off as shady. And it's fueling all those idiots out there. And it's like, well, NFL, why are you doing things to make people more suspicious? It's just, you know what I mean?
One in particular, wasn't that, I believe, when they reset the play and the game clock, right? Is that what happened? They started both clocks where they were only supposed to start the play clock. So the official ran on the field. He said he blew his whistle, but nobody heard it. And then they redid the play. That was that third down, and they had a redo, right? That was very odd. That just seemed like, why would you even stop the play at that point? You could always add the time on after the play was done.
Yeah.
Jesus. Cool Hand Jared has just put a super chat on there, and you'll see in a second. That's a hell of a statement. You're about to see it in a second, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cool Hand Jared's put a $2 super chat saying FIFA is cleaner than the NFL. That's saying something.
My God.
Corrupt as fuck. I don't even like soccer or fucking whatever. And that's saying something. So, yeah, shit.
Well, yeah. God dang. I just... Well, we got a good game, at least.
It was
that was exciting.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It was exciting. But I know that we're going to talk a lot about the officiating probably, and a lot of people want to talk about that and stuff. So I get it. Totally understand. There was something, again, the NFL, the way the reffing works, guys, is you can call a play or a penalty on almost every play. There's always something you can find. Okay, we got 43 viewers, only 37 likes. Please, guys, if you're new here or you just logged in, please click like. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. I know it's annoying when YouTubers keep saying that, but it's very helpful. Thank you. But on every play, you can find a penalty of some sort, right? And that's where the should you or just because you can doesn't mean you should. And you don't want to be in control of the game. You don't want to have too much power over it, right? And that is where they're going with this, and it's just it makes it hard to defend. But here's the thing: they're so smart. Okay, every single call technically can be excused away. Almost every one of them, like on all of them, there's a technical aspect to it, like the pass interference. Not in a million years would I call pass interference on that. When he's reaching around his hip in the back, right? I would never call that. Can you call that? Is it legal? Is it legit according to how officiating works and how they call it? Yeah, it's legit. You can do that. But you shouldn't. That is something that you've got to let them play on some level, okay? And this is the problem there. But let's talk about hitting Mahomes out of
bounds.
Out of bounds, yeah. Why did you do that? Why? Why did you do that? I mean, that's
details.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, why? How stupid are you? How low does your IQ have to be to do something like that? That's what I would like to know. All right. Alpha Kurt.
Terrible. I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, it's just if you're going to completely fail on details.
Okay, Alpha Courage sends a $2 super chat. It says Super Bowl 57, cheese steak versus cheeseburger. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I just want to say, off the top, congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs. Congrats to their fans, and I know the feeling of going to the Super Bowl. It never gets old. Doesn't matter how many times you go. It never gets old, and they're there again. Again, they're back. So they're. I mean, they keep getting back there. I mean, this is a weird one. It's to say the least. But shout out to Patrick Mahomes, though.
Yeah.
Patrick was clearly hurt. I was skeptical all week long about whether or not how hurt he was. And he played from the pocket essentially the whole game. And you don't do that if you're not really injured. You don't risk it, right? You don't take away something that you're used to. And he didn't look great at times. You saw that. Like there was he missed some guys and overthrew and things like that, or missed wide open guys, because when you're throwing from the pocket, there's a lot of blind spots. There's a lot of areas where you can't see, everything that's going on the field. And he did it. I mean, he made great throws. That touchdown throw, that was freaking awesome. Okay. So props to Patrick. And then when he had to, at the end, he got the first down and then drew the penalty. So, yeah, I have nothing to say about Mahomes. I have nothing bad, nothing to criticize there at all. But the Bengals in the first half, I think that still catches up with them though, because they were playing very sluggish and kind of odd, and their vibe was really weird too. But man, there's so many good plays. Those throws by Burrow too on the other side. It was a really good game up until the end, and I only mean up until the end with all the flags over and over again. Every time the Chiefs would get in a third down situation and they were in trouble, there'd a flag come, and you can't do that, right? So,
well, it becomes hard to watch the game at that point. You can't even enjoy the play without waiting for about 10 seconds to see if there's going to be a flag on every play, right?
That was Aaron's joke, wasn't it? Every single time third down comes,
right.
I'll wait for the flag.
Yeah,
shouldn't be like that.
You can't enjoy it at that point.
Exactly.
It shouldn't become almost inevitable that you're waiting for a bloody flag. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it wasn't at some point. It wasn't a joke anymore. It was something that was actually just happening regularly. But I can only imagine what Twitter looks like right now with the NFL is rigged stuff. James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. He says, "What is the narrative or implications for the NFL if the Chiefs win versus the Eagles winning?" Okay, Redcoat. I made Roman go first last time, so you want to take that one?
What was that? Sorry.
James Johnson sends a $5 super chat, and he says, "What is the narrative or implications for the NFL if the Chiefs win or the Eagles winning? For both, like what would be?"
I mean, I don't really think there's any implications for the Eagles winning, because the Eagles got to the Super Bowl by playing well, and the 49ers just literally fell apart today. They had 50 injuries out of a 53-man roster. So starting their 19th quarterback that's actually just plays for a freaking British team. You know what I mean? That's where he's come from. So I don't think there's any implications there at all. The Chiefs one, yeah, well, a lot of people are going to say about the fact that this game, the flags and all that kind of thing, if they win. But at the end of the day, you've got two high-powered teams playing. So it should be a really entertaining Super Bowl, I think. If Patrick Mahomes is, feeling pretty good, he's got 2 weeks off now, same as Kelsey with his back. I think Hardman had a knee. So if those guys are fit and healthy in a couple of weeks' time and the Eagles don't have any issues, it should be a really good game. Two really good offenses on the field at the same time. So, it should be good. I don't think there'll be any massive implications in that regard, but it depends how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go. I mean, some people will go down the conspiracy hole for a long way, and then you can start making up all sorts of crap. So it's up to you. It depends how far down that rabbit hole you want to go.
Yeah, it's that you have to ask yourself, at what point is this just mistake refereeing or bad refereeing or bad decision making, or at what point do you have to say something's up, something's wrong?
Well, it's odd how it always happens right at the end of the game when it's a very close game.
Why?
That's why the whole conspiracy thing comes up, because it always seems to happen multiple flags in a row like that right at the end of the game when it's a very close game, right?
Yeah, and I want to know, I want the NFL to tell us what happened with that play exactly, because here's the problem with that. No one on the field knew, and I know technically if a guy blows the whistle, a ref blows the whistle, or starts running onto the field, you're supposed to cancel it, right? But I need to know if the sequence of events, and they weren't very clear on that. If they were, I may have missed it, but I just want to know the sequence of events there, and if I am satisfied with the fact that they did blow the whistle and they did start to try to cancel it before the snap, then I have no problem with it, right? So, or at the snap. But that's such an important play in a situation, because that gives the Chiefs not only another chance, but it gives them a chance to reassess the situation and understand what the Bengals were doing. And it's just, you can't this is the championship game. If the NFL, I'm just saying, if it's just a case of bad refereeing, then why the fuck did you give this crew, okay? This is one of the worst crews in the league, by the way, okay? This ref, and he's one of the worst. One of the worst. And you put him in the championship game. Why? I want to know what the reasoning is to put that guy's crew in this game. So I want the refs to be held accountable. I want the NFL to always make very clear judgments. And if they fire a ref or discipline a ref, they need to publish it and make it very well known, like they do. Why are they, Redcoat, exactly about this. Why does, when a player gets fined, the NFL makes a big fucking production out of it? Okay? Yeah. Oh, so-and-so was fined $50,000 for this and this. They're so fucking proud of it, right? Why is it you don't hear anything about a ref screwing up and getting disciplined? Don't you think that would at least make people feel better?
Well, you got to remember, though, the NFL sticks to this, same as they have done with all of the different issues that they've had over years. They stick to this thing that they're infallible. So they can't let you know that they've fined a ref or something like that, because they've said, the ref was wrong. So they don't want that out there at any point. So as far as they're concerned, they want to be like, the player messed up, he's getting a $50,000 fine. If a ref fucks up, then they'll probably tell him that outside, but they don't want anyone else to know that, because as far as they're concerned, the refs are on-field gods. They're not wrong. End of discussion. Don't question us. And that's what they want to keep the narrative as. Yeah.
Well, or in reality, people would respect them more if they did say, "Oh, he made a mistake, and we're correcting that," right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I have no problem with guys making mistakes, and refs are human too. They're going to make mistakes. Just tell us, explain it, what happened. Right. And if they have a point system, right, for the referees. Let us know what that point system is, and let us know how it works. Just like they tell us about the fines, and we all know everything about discipline for the players. Why not the refs?
Yep.
Yeah, but they
Never
don't want
happened,
to set a precedent where people are going to start questioning, and so they can basically control the game as much as they want to. But they do not want to set that precedent, and
Yeah.
I think that's kind of their thinking. They're going to open a can of worms, basically. But
you were saying the refs, they work in crews. As the crews all always work together, like different referee crews, or is this individual guys assigned to a game?
A head ref will have a group of guys. Sometimes they have fill-ins and they mix it up, and then but there's also times where it's a consistent group of guys. It just depends. I've seen both. I've seen them do different things. So yeah, but this guy, no matter who he's working with or what I've seen him do, he's always been shady. Some of the most shady games I've ever watched, games like this, and he always seems to be a guy that's involved in that, and it's very weird. And the NFL keeps promoting him though, and keeps giving him big games like this, and I just don't get it. And all the good refs, all the refs that have been the best refs we've ever had in the last 20 years, have you noticed that they always become analysts on TV because they take the big money? You know why? Because the NFL will not pay their refs anything. Okay, they pay them dog shit. The NBA refs get paid great. The NHL refs get paid great, and the NFL, the most profitable sports league in America, can't pay their refs, and there's something wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's weird.
There's just something very, very wrong with that. And I just... TB83 sends a $2 super chat from Canada. He says, NFL loves both parity and a dynasty. So Chiefs chosen. Yeah, well, yeah, the parity thing, that's what the salary cap helped with, and that's what they promote. They don't like... They don't like dynasties for a long period of time if you go too far. But if there's going to be one and you see one to promote, then yeah, I mean you want to make them the face of the NFL. You know, like Patrick Mahomes, he's the face, one of the faces of the NFL. Joe Burrow, I think, is still up and coming. I think we're going to see Joe Burrow in a game like this again. That's not the last time you're going to see him. So.
Yeah, it'll be him and Patrick back and forth for a few years now.
Yeah, I think we got something very interesting heating up here. So and now Patrick's got one on Joe. So
yeah, it's 3-1 now.
The regular season ones, honestly, I don't give a shit. Okay, yeah. What I really give a shit about is the playoff head-to-head. Like when they say Tom versus Patrick, I don't count any of Tom's regular season wins over Patrick, and I don't count Patrick's. What I mean is I don't care. Yeah. Okay, I care about the playoff matchups, and when we're talking about rivalries, like Peyton and Tom, they played a lot together, but the playoffs are important too, and they to me that is really important. So to me, they're 1-1 right now, Patrick and Joe. So, and Patrick's the one with the Super Bowl.
Yep.
So.
And an MVP.
And two now.
Two now, yeah.
Yeah. So we got Luke here. 53 viewers, guys, and can you, if you're just getting in here, can you please click like? Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Luke R sends a $5 super chat. Nowadays, every historical quarterback comparison includes Brady. Why doesn't Mahomes get compared to, say, Young or Rodgers? Shouldn't he surpass them first? And Luke, that's exactly correct. And their answer is because the NFL does not like Tom Brady being the greatest of all time for their sport. They don't like it. And it's the same thing as always. He does not fit the standard. He does not fit what the NFL media and the NFL atmosphere, how they run things. He's not a first rounder. He's not the guy that was the one that they wanted, and they know that he's hated. He's massively hated, and because they won too much, So that's what they do. They go for that because they're trying to
I don't even
bring
get
his
that.
legacy
Yeah,
down.
You
You know.
explained that to
So
me recently. Just because he wasn't a first-round draft pick, that they still hold that against them over time.
oh, absolutely.
That makes
This
no
is
sense to me. That's so bizarre.
This is a bias that is massively, deeply entrenched into the psyche of the NFL community. It's absolutely something.
And that's why you're saying that he's not the guy they want to be the face of, the greatest ever or whatever. Is that mainly why?
Yes, but it's one of those things that a lot of them don't even realize that's why they're doing it. It's a bias that's in the back of your mind. Like no matter, you can't help it.
It
right?
just becomes that in their head.
Yes.
They don't even realize it. Yeah.
It's because of this. There's millions of dollars put in analysis, draft analysis. Right. Each team spends $5-10 million sometimes. I mean, I know it sounds like ridiculous, right? Just on analytics and analysis for draft picks on who to draft as a quarterback, right? When Tom Brady, a guy who's drafted in the 6th round, 199th overall, that and becomes the greatest of all time in the sport, that makes a lot of people look very fucking stupid. Okay? And they don't like that shit. And so they call it pedigree. All right? If you're a first-round quarterback, you have the pedigree. And they want to stroke their own ego. And if it goes against that, that bothers them. And also, there's a lot of attention, a lot of hype on college. College is very important to these people in the football world. And if they're right or if they're right or they're wrong, it means a lot to them. It's an ego thing. It's very stupid, but it's absolutely a real thing. It's absolutely a real thing. So, all right. Yeah, it's a weird game. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up here with you guys. You still.
We have an extra guest.
Izzy, Isabel, what's up? She's like, what's going on here? Why is everyone all crowded on the...
Yeah. Why am I not on TV?
Yeah. What's going on? I want some FaceTime. She was in the other room. She saw Ramsey's getting some...
She wants to talk about the Bengals.
You want to talk about the Bengals? What happened?
The problem
Yeah,
with the Bengals.
what happened? Problem with the Bengals is...
She said her stupid brother didn't come through.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
They were kind of
too busy asleep.
Slow today. They were a bit tired.
Milena, do you have the chat pulled up? Is that what's on your phone there?
Milena,
you have
the chat on your phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to read this super chat? Cold Blue Water?
I can see actually.
Cold Blue Water sends a $5 super chat. He says, I've never seen waiting to see the outcome of the play before stopping and replaying. That's such crap. Chiefs had the ball, so can't blame crowd noise. Yeah, exactly. So I need to see it again. I need to go back and really look at that. I'm very curious on all the details there. But again, I am very impressed by Patrick. I was watching him a lot, and if you guys saw the broadcast that we were doing, he was in pain. He was different tonight. I've never seen him like this. His face was different. He looked worried, like concerned that they're not going to get through this. And there was some very very obvious looks on his face where he was just like, I'm hurting, but I don't want to show it. I don't want my teammates. So respect to Patrick, man.
Yeah, it's amazing he still played the way he did with that injury. That's something.
He wanted that shit bad, huh?
Yeah.
His 105 passer rating shows, you know what I mean? 326 yards or something. So, yeah, kid played well. Really well.
Well, played well, but again, he didn't. I mean, they were equal, and the stupid call, which I know it was a penalty in a sense, is what took him to the Super Bowl. It wasn't Mahomes himself who went to the Super Bowl. So people have a point here, and I'm sorry, I'm just not the bigger person who's gonna praise him right now.
She admitted it.
Well, I mean, if you,
Damn.
fundamentally though, if you look at the box score, he outplayed Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Like that's just
Yeah,
the facts of the
maybe.
game. He,
Maybe, but
Mahomes
it's-
fans or not, which I'm not, but he outplayed Joe Burrow. He had more than, he had 50 odd yards more than him, no interceptions. Joe Burrow had 2. Joe Burrow had 1 touchdown. Mahomes had 2. He had 105 passer rating. Burrow had 70. So Burrow 26 of 41, Mahomes 29 of 43. So he outplayed him at the end of the day, and he was hurt. So the refs, for the most part, fucked the game up.
Yeah.
But I don't take nothing away
They
from
did.
the QBs. Like,
Yeah.
Mahomes played well.
But Milena's like, but Joe's cuter.
Yeah.
She prefers
No,
Joe.
but I'm still looking at the score,
Cool
at
hand, Joe.
the equal score at the end,
Yeah.
and that stupid thing. And when you also subtract all the shit that the refs did the whole game, and didn't call certain calls, I noticed 2 moments when they didn't, and I mean maybe Æron can remember which ones they were, but they didn't call these
Against the-
penalties that were against
Kansas City.
the Kansas
Yeah.
City and in favor of
Well, yeah, I mean,
at that clock thing. It's just when you add it up. But I know what you mean. Like
Frank Clark got away with a good one. He got
Yeah.
away with a good hit on Joe Burrow long after the ball had come out of his hands.
Right.
Now, like we said before, that's not a call. However, the way they've been calling that all season, that is a
Yeah.
call. So it's one of those, isn't it? It's like, you're changing what you're doing for this particular game. And it's just, it's just annoying when you notice it.
It's annoying.
It's okay. Stats to me, I know that Patrick had a better passer rating, but it's weird. I feel like Joe actually played better. I mean, okay, passer rating too, and again, I'm not saying Patrick didn't have the better statistics or anything. One of those picks of Joe's was
nothing.
Was a weird. It didn't. The cost of it didn't.
As we said in the stream, it was basically a pretty good punt.
Yeah, it was a pretty good punt, and
Like, it was down at
Patrick's
15.
Patrick's bad turnover, that fumble, that was bad. That doesn't factor into passer rating. I don't believe so. So that could be skewed a bit, but Joe, man, made some throws that were just incredible.
It was, really just,
All right.
it was really just the first quarter that he wasn't playing that well. Like after the first quarter, he really warmed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
that was the whole team. Wasn't it? It took them.
Whole team,
It took them
yeah.
ages to wake up.
Right. The
Yeah.
first quarter and a half, really.
And that
before they
costed
woke
them
up.
too.
Yeah.
As you can see.
If they would have came
Yeah.
out the way they did later, it would have been. They probably would have been a different game.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It took them ages to wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's just it's the whole thing where I feel like Joe played the better game. But again, it's just that, like I said, that turnovers are turnovers. I don't care if you throw a pick or if you fumble. A turnover is turnover.
Yeah.
Either way. So, and a lot of times a fumble, unless it's a pick six or unless they take it back pretty far, a fumble's worse. A fumble lost is worse than an interception, because the defense has a better field position. But again, that's not going to cost him on the passer efficiency rating there. So, we need to take that into account, but still, it's now I know people are talking about injuries like, you guys know this. I have never made an issue out of injuries that much. Everyone's injured, okay? And I know that some people have more injuries than others. And Burrow had bad injuries to his O-line today, right? But the Chiefs had injuries to their O-line in the Super Bowl 55. I'm not going to let the Chiefs off for that. I'm not going to let them get a break for having a messed up O-line because more than half the country said they were going to win. So clearly it wasn't that big of importance. And then today, clearly the Bengals had every chance to win this game, even with a messed up O-line. So the whole injury thing, unless it's your starting quarterback or somebody like that, or one of your greatest players, but there's always going to be the people who are banged up or guys that are missing. And I just don't like to go down that road too often unless it's just really awful. So I try to stay away from that quite a bit, the injury thing, because NFL is the ultimate team sport, and we call it that for a reason, and that's because guys get injured. No one ever enters the playoffs healthy. It just doesn't happen. So I enjoyed the game. I don't know about y'all, but
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
So other than the fourth quarter was ruined by a lot of weird flags and weird confusion, a lot of stupid shit. And even I'm going to throw in the knocking Patrick out of bounds. That was stupid. Instead of getting a competitive field goal attempt to where if Butker misses it, guess what? We've got overtime in the AFC Championship game in Arrowhead again. That would have been 2018 we got it. Last year we got it, and we would have got it again. And we were robbed of that possibility because of that freaking moron that pushed him out. So if I was his teammates, I'd be, you know what I'd do? I'd do like they do in the military boot camp when someone screws up. Everybody lines up and puts a bar of soap in the towel and turns around and just hits them with it, right? So that's what they need to do. So as far as a viewing standpoint, great game, except too much laundry on the field. But whatever, it's just it sucks, but it was a hell of a lot better than the first game. Yeah. Jesus, that was awful. Freaking dumb.
What a day.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So let's talk about real quick the matchup, the Super Bowl matchup, and so we got Eagles, Chiefs. Andy Reid is coaching against his old team. He's only been head coach for 2 teams in his life, and he's about to try to defeat them and get his second Super Bowl. Or the Eagles, which is interesting. They just won their first Super Bowl in 2017, and now they're going for a second one already. And this will be their 4th trip to the Super Bowl. They were in the Super Bowl in the 80s, and they lost. Then their Super Bowl in 04 against the Patriots, and they lost. They beat the Patriots in 2017, and now they're trying to see if they can get a second Lombardi. I tell you guys this much. If Philadelphia wins, I'm going to be interested to see what their fans do. Because last time, Philadelphia fans, some got ran over by subways. Others ran into poles next to a subway. Others ate horse shit. And I literally mean that. A guy, did you remember that? Did you see that, Redcoat?
No.
Yeah. An Eagles fan. There, those horse cops, the cops on horseback, like in New York and Boston and Philly and stuff. So a fan went down and ate the horse shit on the street, up the street. Okay. So what are they going to do now? What are they going to do this time? So yeah, that would be interesting. And the Chiefs, if they win, let's see. Well, that's a far distance. They would need to win again if we want to call them the new dynasty, basically. Yeah. They would need to double that up, I think, because, yeah, but they could do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Patrick Mahomes doesn't have as much to gain as Jalen Hurts does. And what I mean by that is Patrick's life, his career in football and his contracts and how he's going to be, it's secure. Whether he loses or not, right? It's done. Like, he's good. He's going to be around a long time. Jalen, this could change things. If he loses, then what if he could become a forgotten? If they have a down year next year, he could be the forgotten guy who just lost the Super Bowl, right? Like Jake Delhomme, right? I mean, he's the guy that almost beat the Patriots in 03, but then loses and then becomes the forgotten guy. You could end up being that way, or you could be the guy who wins and had a great season and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting. I wonder how mobile Patrick will be, because he's re-injured at his ankle now. There's no doubt he made it worse. Whatever was wrong with it, it's going to be a little worse now. But now he's got 2 weeks. But that's going to be difficult to do what he wants to do in practice. So that'll be interesting to see that over the next 2 weeks and see how that goes. So, but it's the I just want to be clear. If there's any Chiefs fans logged in right now watching, the problem we have with the Chiefs, a lot of it is the media. You guys, as Chiefs fans, you need to start writing to a lot of the media people, like on Fox Sports and ESPN and stuff, and you need to tell them to stop it. All right, pull back on the idiocy. Okay, it's sickening. Guys like Romo and Collinsworth, the way they call these games, guys like Nick Wright, Chris Sims, and people like that, it's utterly disgusting, and it pisses people off. Okay, it's got to stop. You got to pull back on that. And that's the problem. So don't confuse the two. That it's everyone hates on the Chiefs or whatever. Okay, get over that part, because if you don't know hate unless you're a Patriots fan, you don't know what it is to be hated. Not even close. Okay, because you're not just hated by fans. You're hated by the entire NFL world. You're hated by the media. You're hated by the commentators. You're hated by the other teams, other players. They all hate you. And that's a different level that you'll never understand. It just won't be. So it's, yeah.
Yeah, Tony Romo, he even said that Mahomes was kind of Jordan-esque, I believe he said. I mean, really?
Why? 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 Why would you say that? I just... Yeah, I just want an awesome, fun game, like, exciting, but no flags. Just call the game. Just throw a flag on things that are egregious or obvious that it's like, come on, But you got to pull back on that stuff. Let's see, we got a super chat here. Okay, so guys, we got about 9 minutes left. So if there's anything else you want to get in there or talk about, just go for it. So we're gonna log off here at 8 Pacific. So that's in about 8 minutes. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Congrats to Brad Gold and Chiefs Kingdom." Let's see here, and we got one right behind that. Okay, screenshot. Come on. Okay. Christian Harper sends a $2 super chat and says, "I'd cut Asa before he got his pads off. Trash ball." So, yeah. Yeah, Cold Blue Water's right here. Burrow goes balls deep on 4th and 6. And that other one, that 16-yard conversion, that was freaking amazing, and deep into your own territory. That's awesome. So, but yeah, I think this matchup, as far as excitement and stuff, I think it's going to be good. I think it would be high scoring. We're going to be looking at 30s. I think we're going to be looking at something, a score like 2017. It'll be a different type of Super Bowl, but I think we're going to be looking at
plenty of touchdowns.
Yeah, I think it's going to be plenty to talk about there. So, absolutely. Wow. So it just, this day did not turn out like I thought it would, as far as just, damn.
Exactly what you told me you didn't want.
The worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Couldn't get any worse.
So you're going for Philly then? The Super Bowl? Thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I think I'm going to have to, and the reason I'm going to have to is because of the media and the people like I was talking about. If Patrick wasn't MVP this year, regular season MVP, if he wasn't, and had he not been injured, and then he wins the Super Bowl, we're never going to hear the end of it. They're going to literally turn him into a god.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? And I can't stomach that. And it's not personal. It's not against Patrick. I know it for Milena. I know for you it's personal and you can't stand him. And you have no problem admitting that. But for me, it's not that. It's if I would be a fan of his if it wasn't for the media. That's a problem. I wouldn't be a big fan only because I don't like guys. I don't like his style. But I would be a fan as far as I respect greatness and guys who win and guys who get things done and leaders. Good. He's a good leader. I'll give him that. He's a great leader. But it's just not my preference. So it's not a personal thing. It's just a hatred thing. It's as you guys can see, who do I like? I like Burrow. I like Brady. I like Peyton Manning. It's just these that type, and those are the type of guys. Growing up, my favorite quarterback was Warren Moon. I mean, the guy who just threw the ball constantly down the field, and I like that that type of player. And I don't like the Brett Favre. I wasn't a fan of Brett Favre. I didn't like Brett Favre that much. I didn't like his style. I thought it was sloppy and chaotic, and I don't know. I just like more refined, more cerebral type quarterbacks, and everyone has what they like. Everyone has their style they like, and Mahomes reminds me too much of Favre. It's got a lot of that in it. So that's the deal. But the media, they're so awful, and their fans are so pathetic about him. Talking to them is impossible. So yeah, he cannot win it in a year where he's also MVP and he got injured. We'll never hear the end of it, guys. He will be in the NFL world. He'll be treated like Jesus Christ, and I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. It will be like levels you couldn't imagine, and I can't stomach that. So it's just I don't want to deal with it, and then that's sad. It's really sad. But yeah, Jalen Hurts, that'd be good for him and the Eagles. And I don't particularly like the Eagles, and that's mainly because they're fans. Their fan base is kind of rough. So and like I was saying, there's the Brady problem. The Brady problem is if you want to match Brady, you've got to win later in your career. You've got to win with two different teams, two different sets of people, maybe even three different sets, because Tom had that middle area too. But this is the time where you got to get some wins when the team is good. You got good players around you. You're young and all that. So Patrick is doing what he needs to be doing if he wants to be one of the great ones. But this is the quote-unquote easy part for a great legendary player. The hard part is down the road 10 years from now. That's where that's the Brady problem, as I call it. So, or as Milena called it, the Brady challenge.
Yeah.
So I think we'll go with that. So, yeah. Sorry, Mike, I disagree. Patrick Mahomes is not the best thrower of the football, not even close. Well, you're probably kidding though, right? So you'd have to be. So.
Hi, Maria. See Maria super chat.
Okay. Let me get it. It's coming up here. James Johnson says a $2 super chat says, Aaron, where do you rank NFL quarterbacks now? What do you mean exactly? Can you clarify that for me?
Maybe he's talking about the rankings. Your current.
Oh, what
yeah.
you mean? Where? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna provide that on next week's show, and that'll give us who is where in the going into the Super Bowl. If you're talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maria, what's up? She sends a $10 super chat. She says, "I'm with Milena. I can't stand Mahomes. Sorry, Nick Wright and others just make it worse." See the girls. See guys, the girls are much more cutthroat. They're we're trying to be all political about it, and we're like, yeah, I would like him, but and the girls are just like.
Listen, we're already known for being emotional, so why just ride that wave? It's like, okay, can't stand the guy. That's it. No reasoning.
Yeah.
Plenty of reasons, but yeah, Nick Wright, Tony Romo, as we mentioned, just make it worse.
Yeah, Mike. Okay, so apparently, well, it looks like you were serious. I thought you were joking because that quote is used a lot for every quarterback that's popular. So Aaron Rodgers, greatest thrower of the football, and no. So,
is he talking about in the league now, or is he talking about all time?
He's talking about all time, and that's insane. But yeah, I just don't agree. But
yeah,
dude, Brady himself is one of the greatest throwers ever. Okay.
Well, we're just gonna discount like Dan Marino, Warren Moon, Aaron Rodgers, all these guys.
I was about to say that. But with Brady, just because he mentioned Brady with accomplishments, and everyone always says that. I get so sick of it. Brady isn't just accomplishments. He is way more than that. He's both. He's accomplishments and an awesome quarterback. That's just there's two things there. But
well, take 2011. He had one of the greatest QB seasons ever.
Yeah,
and didn't win the Super Bowl. So look at his actual accomplishment, as in throwing the football in that year.
Exactly. So if you were to build a machine, guys, or an AI, okay, and it was the perfect throw, the perfect mechanics. It wouldn't be Patrick Mahomes. You wouldn't even want to do that. It wouldn't even be close. It would be Tom Brady. That's who you would model the AI after. So what do we mean by thrower exactly? I guess it depends on your flavor, So sidearm baseball throws don't really impress me. They're very sloppy, and they can be disastrous as well. And it doesn't work for longevity, in fact. But Dan Marino is Redcoat, you just said. Dan Marino is clearly always going to be that. I don't see anybody taking that from him, as far as that goes. But no, I wouldn't put Patrick in there, and even I could think of at least 20 quarterbacks throughout history that are actual better thrower of the football, like better, if that's what we're talking about. So, but yeah, I just disagree, but that's fine, so cool.
Hey, I think we missed a couple of super chats from Dave.
Dave? I didn't see any from Dave. When was it?
I believe. Hold on.
Can't go back far enough.
They must be back up. I can't see them, but you could.
Well, that's weird. There they are. What the hell?
Thanks for letting us know.
Dave, I'm so sorry, man. I don't know why this does that sometimes. It's stupid. Like I scroll one time and it jumps. Okay. Dave Wilhauer sends a $2 super chat. Says most of Pat's throws were 0 to 5 yards. It was a lot of yak. That's true. That's true. Dave Wilhauer sends another $2 super chat back to back. Says Joe's second pick was on 3rd and 3. It was like a 55-yard punt. That's exactly what we were saying in the broadcast. It was Romo was making a big deal out of it. It was game changing, but it was just a punt. Had it been incomplete, you had a 55-yard punt deep into the Chiefs' own territory. So yeah, exactly, man. So there's a lot of different ways to look at this, but yeah, Mahomes is not even a very good pocket passer, and he can still develop that. He's got his time if he wants, but he's not what I think of when I think of pure quarterback. It's more of a hybrid thing that he's got going on. So okay. So yeah. So guys, thank you so much. It's been fun. I'm going to get off here. Guys, thank you for joining me. Redcoat, Roman, Milena. Appreciate you guys being on here. So guys, thank you for being here tonight, and I will see y'all. I'm going to give you a schedule of things we got planned for the next 2 weeks for the Super Bowl, and I guess let's see. I'm not exactly sure when the next VAS Live is because with the Super Bowl, we need to have some in between. We also need to have a members only Senate, so that's going to be pretty badass. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on the community section where I type stuff and comment and things like that. Okay.
Oh, and back to the UFC coming up, right?
And we have the UFC. Yeah, UFC. We have a big UFC event coming with John Jones fighting for the first time in heavyweight. He's never been heavyweight before.
March
so
4th, right around then.
Yeah, March 4th, and that's going to be badass. And we're going to promote that, of course, for the over the next 2 weeks.
And we have a documentary. Right?
And we have a documentary about John Jones. It's very similar to Montana versus Brady. It's like, who is the GOAT? It's not just about John. We go over other UFC fighters and of great ones and stuff like that. So it's going to be awesome. And we'll talk more about that, in fact, on the next VAS Live. So thank you guys for joining. Thank you for all your super chats tonight. I really appreciate it. Okay? So have a good night, guys.
This is Patriots linebacker, Super Bowl 49 champ, Darius Fleming, and you're watching VonAllen Sports.
VonAllen Sports.